Okay, we are live. Let me just grab the link and put it over here. Got it. Set up camp. Let me set up some music. I'll set up a little music. There we go. High five, Dutchman. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for coming in. So I'm thinking after I go to Montana, which will be the first week of August, I'll drive down through Arizona on my way back east. That's tentatively my plan here. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Oxy Dolls. Hey, Ack. Let me get in my own live stream here. Wait. I could come and type in the chat. Uh-oh. Thank you for coming, Oxidals. Goldie Cobb, we got Brother Michael. Brother Michael. Thank you, Ak. Yeah, I saw that Sublime's going to put out a new album, but without Bradley, it ain't Sublime. I just don't give a fuck. Blood relation be damned. It ain't Sublime without Bradley. Maybe the Long Beach Dub All-Stars. Maybe. But it ain't Sublime. Anyway. Ak, it's good to see you. Thank you. We're going to chill out now with Brother Michael. Goldie Cobb, go ahead and sub the Accidentals and check out her live stream. Very cool.
I know these waters shelter many beasts. I walk my daughter through the Tijuana markets.
Yeah, that's called the Long Beach Dub All-Stars, isn't it, Goldie Cobb? Isn't that what they did after Bradley died? Eric and Bud?
They make like mermaids to the pirates and the waves. I could remember about Portland, baby, 1993, but I have never been accused of being brave. I know they're underneath the sea.
Hello, TR. I made a mistake earlier. There's a chatter named Diamond, TR. It's not you. But, I guess people make that mistake, right? I have gathered the link. If anyone would care to join me on the panel. How's the music sound? Yeah, the fake Sublime, yeah. Yeah, probably not going to go see Bruce. I've never seen Bruce in concert. Never had much. I liked the album, that first one, or was it the second? First? I don't remember. Greetings, Salisbury Park. That was all right. Not a fan of Bruce Springsteen. I'm so sorry to hear that, Touchman. I did not know. Thank you for telling me. Right? Seals and Croft. Absolutely. Hello, Corinna. Adrian. Hello. How's the music sound? If it sounds like shit, I'll turn it down. As long as I can hear it.
Hey, brother Michael. Well, we both know they're still up there keeping score. Say, hey,
Damon Ellis.
brother Michael.
Damon, long time no see, man. I don't see you in the chat rooms like I used to. I still go by and see Becky a couple times a week. I'm certainly not there every day, Damon. But places I used to see you, I don't see you anymore. Planting season, yeah. I'm going to put my weed in the outdoors in May. I got it, TR. Thank you. I'm doing well, Damon. I hope everything's good with you. Hello, Nicole Reese. I'm kind of hoping Kittles comes by to see me. It's been a couple days since I talked to Kittles. You got the Mariners today, right? I don't know what happened in New York. I saw something on the news about somebody was singing and botched the national anthem. I don't know. It just seemed like a stupid byline in the news to me because, frankly, who gives a fuck, right? I mean, no disrespect. I doubt they intended to just be disrespectful. Is really what I mean. Hello, Kyle. And here we got Jimbo. What up, Jimbo? If anyone would care for the link, please ask for it in the chat. Doing well so far, Kyle. Just getting started. I do got this music lined up, though. The Mariners? Wait for me. That's it. I know they're underneath the sea. I know, I should know. They're out there lying waiting. They're out there lying waiting. I know. They're out there lying waiting. They're out there lying waiting. And I know. They're out there lying waiting for me. And I say, hey, brother Michael. I'm still frightened by the mighty ocean's roar. And I say, hey, brother Michael, won't you leave me safely? What are you doing? You doing good, Jimbo? I see you there. Hey, brother Michael, well, I don't want to stand here so afraid no more. And I say, hey, oh, Catherine Lautinsky. Oink, oink. Moo, moo. Gloob, gloob. All that good stuff, Catherine. Dill hole. Too short. What up, Dill? Looking good. Brian Parento. What's up, buddy? Brian. Good to see you.
Thank you very much.
Welcome to.
Don't give me this commercial bullshit, you fuck. Goldie Cobb, are you familiar with the album Mouthful of Copper? These are all recorded live at different venues and places. Mouthful of Copper, Goldie Cobb.
Well, I sent her an apple coffee, baby, some eggs and bread. She said, I always love you, baby. Yeah, that's about all. She said, she's young.
The Jump. We got some good ones coming up. We're going to get a Climb to Safety, a Soda Man, My Little Tiger, and North, if we get to hear them. Pearl of Great Price, Hallelujah Trail, all coming up. If we get to hear them all, of course. Safe for sure.
I woke at 6 this morning, yeah. So ginger, red and rum. We walked the doctor's morning, yeah. He lost his sense of fun. My house is big and spacious, baby. Got a lot. World of love. The cars, they've been most gracious to me now. They'll take care of me home soon. Don't ask me why. I just can't
Safe for sure.
sailing on.
Hated King.
See the rocks.
Well,
My friends below.
I don't know. I guess it's been opening day these last couple of days. Yesterday, maybe opening day.
I believe.
I'm not even going to follow the baseball until the end of the season. Just not going to do it. I do know that the Yankees have won one in every 5 World Series since the series began. The World Series began. The Yankees win 1 out of every 5 on average. I guess I don't know why, but maybe they say it's the Yankees have a bigger budget, is what they say. They can pay, their payroll is bigger. So maybe that has something to do with it. I think the Astros are in Texas, Nicole. That's what I think. Like Houston, perhaps. But I don't know because teams move anymore. I'm really not sure. Football got me off the last couple seasons, too. Which team? Now we got a team in Las Vegas? Okay. It's like, isn't there a Las Vegas football team? Am I wrong? Didn't they move out from like Oakland or somewhere like that? I might be wrong. I don't really pay all shitload of attention to the sports much. Yeah, the Raiders moved out there, right? That's what I thought, Touchman. Are they not playing in Vegas for lack of a stadium? I don't know. Jimbo, you want to come up? You want to come up, Jimbo? Here we go. One link. Let's see if that link works. Stalls Blues. Holy shit, man. Stalls, it's good to see you. Stalls rocks, man. I get the feeling Jimbo was trying to put a few soda pops away before he came up. What's up, Mike? Mike, man, good to see you. Hello, Leah. Aloha. I think you're like 6 hours behind me, which puts you at about 3:30 in the afternoon. Oh God! Coming up, Jimbo. Let me get through this commercial. There you are, Jimbo.
Hey, what's happening?
You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. I know there's a darkness. Goldie Cobb, I don't play Santa. I've never played Santa. I never told my kids that Santa was real. I don't believe in lying to the kids. Certainly not my own. What's up, dirt guy? Now, the kid's mother, okay, she did what she did. If my kids ever ask me, I in no way encourage them to believe in Santa Claus. That's fucked up. It's like teaching kids how to be brainwashed at an early age. Yeah, okay. My opinion. That's very controversial. Most people don't like my attitude there, but fuck them. Because it's me, and it's my attitude. Not going to teach my kids about Tooth Fairy? Nope. Santa Claus, Easter Bunny? Nope. Hello, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, what do you mean the girl came in and said hello, ladies? I'm not sure I get it. Chat can be, like any vice, can be moderated. You don't have to be in chat all the time. You know what I'm saying? You can come, for an hour or two a day, whatever you want. What about you, Jimbo? You only drink when you have beer at home, right?
Yeah, I only drink when I've got beer.
That's kind of a joke, Jimbo. Kind of
a joke. I got crumble.
How's the music sound? Does it sound like shit? Some people tell me my music sound like shit all the time.
Okay, no, I can live with it. Oh, that stuff is good.
So listen, Jimbo, it's good to see you.
Well, thank you very much. Good to be here. Good to see y'all.
I'm gonna post that, Mike. First post of the night. My very first day in chat that I ever spoke to anybody. First person. Over 5.5 years ago, almost 6 years ago. It was probably in July of 2020. I spoke to Mike H. First person I spoke to. What he said to me, he said, it's a game. He said a few things. He said, pay attention. Told me, pay attention. He said, it's a game. Chat is a game. It's not real. Absolutely. Hello, Jody. Good to see you. Jody, really good to see you. Thank you for coming. There's a darkness waiting. Well, I just I gotta know when to stop smoking the thing, right? Because it's empty. Big Al, the Englishman. What up, Big Al? Good to see you, man.
Big Al, ooh, Big Al.
Maverick Top Gun, huh? Let's have a look, see. I've seen this account before, right? I have. I don't know where though, but I'll give you a wrench so that you're not out of uniform. Don't ever use it for anything except to go to people's channels and sub to other people, or to post your own link or the links of people you support.
Apple Card members can earn unlimited.
Fuck off. There we go. Okay, Maverick. You have a wrench so you could connect to other people and leave your link, anybody's link who you support. That's what the wrench is for. Okay, Jimbo.
What?
Today was Thursday. Tell me about your day.
Well, I went to Walmart, of course.
How many times did you go to Walmart?
Just once today.
Only went once. Okay. Got it. Hello, Valak.
All I got was beer and cigars. Oh, I was up there and one of the checkers flirted with me.
Now, the fact that you walk to and from Walmart, that kind of limits how much you purchase while you're there, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, I don't want to get gallons of stuff or anything, you know.
You not have like a little red wagon that maybe you can take with you or something? Or?
No, I go to the Walmart with my mother, you know, every week. So
once a week, so you can get a big shop. Okay.
I get my heavy stuff there.
I got it. Goldie Cobb, we got Pinker.
If I had to, I could carry a gallon back. It ain't no big deal.
I'm gonna post that, Goldie Cobb. This is what Goldie Cobb thinks about Walmart. See what it says?
Well, me and Goldie Cobb, we're not buddies, man. I love Walmart.
John Wainwright. What's up, John? Good to see you. I hope everybody subbed to Oxidals. In fact, most of you are content creators. I hope that you'll all sub to each other, and that anyone who comes in will do the same. That's what I like. I was trying to explain to someone, I think today, in fact, it might have been this morning. I wanted it to be like a bulletin board. Like, in the supermarket, they have the bulletin board on the way out, garage sales, and, coming by my bicycle and bullshit like that. People would leave links on my porch stream, who's live and whatnot, and others would come and, like, follow up if they chose.
Hmm.
Let's have a look at you fishing in the creek, shall we? Oh my. Star, that's a nice looking trout you got there. Excellent. Your sister got a nice fish too. Look at that. Yowza. Well done, Stall's sister. Now that looks like a 3.5 pound, maybe 4. That one your sister has. Bigger than the one you got.
Man, they got Walmarts in every town, in every city. They even got more Walmarts in cities. The more people there are, the more Walmarts they got.
I don't know where the Walmart near me is. It'll be 75 in July, yeah. Cleo Toulouse. Hello, Cleo. Nice, always nice to get a little fishing in. I don't die for not fishing, but I do enjoy fishing, and I do go a few times every summer. At 75, Mike, that's pretty old. Worst day fishing beats the best day at work. Trisha, hello Trisha, good to see you. Roll call, what up, roll call?
Roll call. What's up, dude? Trees everywhere.
I haven't heard a critique from the audience about if the music is like too loud, annoying, can't hear it, full of commercials. Music's full of commercials. But all I can do is put them out. I believe Mike H's birthday is on the 4th of July, making him Uncle Sam. I believe. Just fine for you. Okay, Dutchman, got it. I'm listening to an album called Mouthful of Copper. I don't know if I've seen that movie, Goldie Cobb, but I do believe Mike's birthday is the 4th of July. Okay, got you, Stall. Thank you. Hey, Hunter. What's up, buddy? Real dose. Fuck you. Let me see. Did that come up in the YouTube side or just back here?
That was mean. Hello to you
Yeah.
too.
I guess we don't need him at all, Dutchman. We can get rid of him. If you would, please. Sometimes those remarks only come up in the StreamYard, though. Sometimes you can't see them in the YouTube. So. Real dose. Let's have a look at the account anyway, just for shits and grins. Legit account.
No way. Bring him back here.
5 years old.
I want an apology from that guy.
Videos. Looks like a legit account anyway. Maybe, I don't even know who it is. Maybe they took offense with our trashing Walmart. I don't know.
Yeah, that might have done it.
Thank you, Stall.
Check out the old little buddy.
I've got to say, the name on the account looks familiar. But I don't think I know this person.
I don't want to do that.
Real French Dose. It looks familiar, but I don't know who it is. No worries. They don't got to be here. What a way to enter a room, too, right? Choices other than Walmart. Like I said, I'm not even sure where the nearest Walmart to me is. We used to have one out in Nanuet. I don't know if it's still there.
I go out my front door and my feet never touch grass if that's the way I want it to be.
Mike, I'm not looking to take on a cat right now. I love cats. We always had cats, when I was with the family. Hello, Natasha. But I'm not taking a cat now.
Walmart suffering. Hey, Pitt. Man, I just like Walmart, man. That's just where I am. This is where I'm geared. I realize that some people don't like Walmart and would never go near a Walmart and all that kind of stuff. Hey, that's okay. There's more room for me.
Pip Zen. Walmart in Suffern. Okay, well, I know why then. Because it's in Suffern. That's why. That's why everything in Suffern's a fucking shithole. But what are you gonna do? I haven't been to a Walmart. I did go with Kittles. Listen, Jimbo, when I was in New Hampshire visiting Kittles, he needed boots. We went to the Walmart for the boots.
What?
Yeah, it's the first time I've been in a Walmart in a long time when I went with Kittles.
I may have saw that. I may have saw that.
You might have, yeah. That was a couple of years ago, a year and a half. I don't remember.
Well, man. That'd be cool. I think I saw that.
Yeah, Pip. Yeah, but we don't got to be quite.
I might even been there.
You might have seen that, yeah. You have a Walmart in South Africa open last year, yeah.
Well, I live just a rock throw from Walmart World Headquarters, so I have to love Walmart. It's in my blood.
Really?
Yeah.
Walmart World Headquarters.
Yeah. About 20 miles, maybe. Yeah. Maybe 30. Maybe 20, 25. So it's in my blood, and I've always had something to do with Walmart. I've gotten Walmart checks before.
Thank you, Trisha.
My dad used my ex stepdad
Yeah?
used to be a manager of Walmart. He was Measure Walmart number 8 back in like
Really?
the early 70s. Yeah. I got a history with Walmart.
Your dad, you said?
My ex stepdad.
Your ex-stepdad. Got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah. It goes back a long way. When Walmart was really, really new. Wasn't even out of Arkansas yet.
Listen, Goldie Cobb thinks that Walmart is the root of all evil. But actually, it would be the love of Walmart, wouldn't it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't, it's not that I would never go
Well,
there.
they are, a detriment to a small business, a mom and pop place. They are. It takes their toll.
Pip said, didn't the Caldor close like literally 30 years ago? Like literally? Am I wrong about that? I don't remember Caldor being out there for a long time now.
Yeah, that'd be a great job.
Decades ago, right?
Yeah. Out there in the entryway and say hi.
Yeah, Mountain Man.
That'd be a great job. Absolutely. I'd do that all day long too. As long as they'd let me drink beer while I was doing it.
I remember Bradley's, of course, yeah.
You know what I remember?
What?
Back when I was really young. I mean, like a first grader.
Yeah.
Maybe before that. There was a Cat's department store.
What was it called?
Cat. K-A-T-S or Z, maybe. Cat.
Okay.
And it had a cat that went back and forth in neon lights.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. It was a department store. We went there all the time, man, just like it was a Walmart, I'm surprised it went under, but I think Sam Walton got his idea from that.
Got his idea from them.
Yeah.
Natasha, yes, come and go as you please. I know it's early in the morning for you, Natasha. Listen, before you go, Natasha, post your link. Get some subs on your channel. I know you want trying to get some subs. So please, if anyone here is not subbed to Natasha, please feel free to support her a bit. She's on a new channel. This isn't the old channel. And the new channel she's trying to get subs on. Post your link stuff. There you go, Jimbo.
Yeah, I don't mind people doing that on my streams either. Yeah, man, I'm out of my 20 hours. I'm completely out. I won't get them.
Jimbo, the toe cheese cake? What kind of cheese? Not you, Jimbo. James, I'm talking to James Ottawa. Thank you, Stall. And anyone else who will sub up to Natasha. What's up, Mr. Ottawa, man? Hope you're doing good.
Well, you got to drive off your island? Oh, well, okay. Well, I see that. Yeah, I can understand that. Got to go where you got to go,
Do you eat cheesecake, Jimbo?
I like cheesecake.
I was never a fan. I've eaten it, but it's not like my favorite thing, and I really would never order cheesecake for dessert. Because why? Because I don't want it. That's why.
I like blueberry cheesecake, and I like strawberry cheesecake. But anything else in between, anything else, I don't, I'll just stick with what I know.
Good to hear it, James Ottawa. Glad you're doing well. Yeah, Rocco, I didn't really care for it either. And, it could all be like psychosomatic, right? The name. In my head, the words cheese and cake don't belong together. That's the way, that's my So I
Well,
mean, maybe it's more than just
like
you know.
think of it like this: cheese. Okay, we know what cheese is, and cake. Cake is like bread. It's just like a grilled cheese sandwich, only it feels different.
What's
It's
up, Mike?
cooked different.
Hey,
Mike, how
good
you
to
doing
see
today?
you. Doing
Hey, Mike.
good.
Hey,
I'm
Mike.
doing good.
Hello, Jumbo.
What's up, buddy?
How's Oreo?
Make a beer.
Have a beer. Might as well.
Strawberry cheesecake? Yeah, I like strawberry cheesecake. I've had strawberry and blueberry.
Bush Light.
I like blueberry better, but strawberry is just a
Yes,
really
sir.
close behind. I like cupcakes.
Good to see you guys.
Mike, it's good to see you.
You doing all right down there in Texas, there, Mike?
Yes, sir. Thank you, buddy.
Well, all right. I hear Texas is
Cheers.
doing pretty good right now. And pretty much everything, you know.
Good to see you, Jumbo. Hope you're well.
I'm well. I'm well. Arthritis is kind of kicking in every now and then, but I'm well.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Mike, how's Oreo?
Oreo is fat and happy.
Fat and healthy. That's good.
He's laying over there sleeping right now.
Smart dog, right?
He sleeps a lot. Hold on.
Oh, there we go. Let me get Oreo up here. Wait. Oh, there's a kitty cat. There we go.
Tomcat and Oreo.
I see Oreo.
Oreo passed out.
Okay.
Tomcat looking at me.
What's up, Chance? Good to see you.
Shave every day?
Yep.
I do need to shave. I do need to touch this stuff up a little bit, but I'll get around to it one of these days.
I'll go in May. I'll go in May, and I'll get a straight razor shave. That's what I'll do, but I'll do that in May, and then I'll keep my face shaved until about Thanksgiving time. So
I wear overalls.
Fayetteville, man, that's just right up the road.
cool. That's Fayetteville. Yeah,
That's just right up
that's
the
near.
road.
That's
from me,
near
man.
Jimbo. I think Jimbo's not but a dozen miles from Fayetteville, maybe. Right?
Not even that much.
Not even a dozen miles. Yeah,
Not even
okay.
that much.
I know that Golden Club.
Fayetteville,
I
Arkansas. I've been
visited
there.
Jimbo at his house. I'm sorry, Mike. What were you saying?
No problem. Fayetteville, Arkansas. I've been there.
Mm-hmm.
I like Fayetteville.
That's where they filmed True Detectives.
Yes, sir. I've been there.
Big Sweetie. Yeah, Big Sweetie. Yeah. Yeah, that's our call sign and everything. Big Sweetie. That's for our local
Tomcat. What do you mean?
university team. Hey, Short Tisha.
What's up, Shortisha?
Short
No,
Tisha.
for some, it seemed like
Oreo
Shortisha
sleeping.
was easier to say than Shortisha, wasn't it? I don't know.
I just call her Short or Shorty or Short Mania or something like that. She'll answer. She's reasonable. Yeah, chores.
Thank you, Doug.
You're moving way too slow.
Thank you, StreamYard.
Man, I got some
So-
really good weed right now, man. It's not weed, it's like dabs, and it's like 75%.
Are you working close to home, Mike, or are you traveling to work?
Yeah, 75.5% THC. It's messing me up pretty
I've
good.
got a job. I've got a job next week, Doug. Florida next week. Got a job next
Okay,
week.
is it
Tyler,
local or
Texas.
do you have to travel for it?
No, that's
Okay. Say that again,
right at
Mike.
home next week.
There you go.
1,000 square foot Florida.
Okay.
1,000 square feet next week.
Yeah.
Tyler, Texas.
You said 5,000 square feet. Yeah, that's a bunch. What's up, SA? Good to see you. 5,000 square feet's a lot of tile, man. That's a lot of tile. SA, good to see you, man.
1,000.
Oh, 1,000. Okay. Arizona Snowman, what's up, buddy?
1,000.
1,000. I got you. Your audio is kind of sporadic. I don't know why.
I understand. My Wi-Fi is bad.
Yep, I got it.
Sorry, I apologize.
Don't worry. No worries. Arizona Snowman, good to see you. Let's see what Jimbo has. Wait a minute. Uh-oh, that ain't what I meant to do. How about this? 75%, huh? So you don't need much. You get very high, right?
Yeah, you don't need very much at all.
Hello, Nicholas. I've been smoking on this weed I grew last year, Jimbo.
Oh, really?
I hope it doesn't run out before I get my next crop in, which won't be till August.
Oh,
You know?
well, that's only about like 4 months, maybe.
Yeah, but you don't understand. I haven't even started growing it yet.
Oh, well, you better get busy, son.
May, June, July, August. Yeah, if we put it in the ground in May, that's the plan. Mike H vanish. No idea. Don't know where Mike H went. If anyone would care to join Jimbo and I up here, please ask for the link in the chat.
The village, the vlogs, or something. That guy from India or whatever, Pakistan. Where's Mike H again?
Okay.
Yep. We got your back, Mike.
Yeah, it's illegal to grow it here in Arkansas, but if you got a card, man, you got a free pass for everything.
I'm gonna have to go outside, get out of the camper.
Okay. I don't know why, but yeah, you just vanished.
Hang on, I gotta get my cigarettes and go outside the camper.
You okay?
Hang on.
Do what you do.
Do what you got
While I
to
was in
do.
the camper. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, take your time, Mike.
Let me get
Yeah, some people, they
let me
don't
get my
want to
smokes.
do all the, they really make here in Arkansas. To get a card, they really make you jump through a lot of hoops, legal stuff and all that. But eventually, you can get it, and once you get it, you got to keep it up to date, or you got to go through all that bullshit again, and it can be costly. Once you get a card, you got to stay there.
Okay.
To keep your card up to date, you got to go in before get your card redone. A couple of weeks at least. Before it's expired.
Yeah. Well, it takes about months, right? The time we get it in the ground, we start them inside.
They say 1 to 6 weeks, but right around here in Arkansas, man, they say it's pretty quick, and it is. I've had them tell me a couple of times to say it
You
don't
can
take.
turn the hydroponics over in about 6 to 8 weeks, but we'll be in the dirt. Listen, I'm not doing any more of that inside growing much. I'm gonna do it outside where it works better. When I got a couple of crops from inside growing inside, it don't really it's not great. It's a lot of work, and you're always subject to mold. You see, you got to run the ventilation 24/7,
Yeah, you gotta have
or the
them.
shit will get moldy on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Now that means you got to be plugged in and running. Put that shit outside. You got to plug nothing in. Don't need nothing running. Blah blah blah. You know what I
Leave it
mean?
outside and forget about it.
Yeah. But
Plant
it
it,
takes you know
come
three to
back a
three and
couple
a
months
half
later.
months to get the crop in. Yeah. Mike, did you go outside to smoke? You stepped outside to smoke?
Yes, sir. I'm sitting out on the.
I got it.
He's sitting out on the stoop.
Well, I had to get out here to get the Wi-Fi.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Get the Wi-Fi. Yeah.
Yeah, you are coming kind of choppy. Kind of cut and choppy, as they say.
I don't have Wi-Fi, so I'm running on the phone Wi-Fi.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
That was in the camper and it went out.
Man, hey, you live down there in Texas,
I'm
my
sitting
case.
outside in Texas.
I bet you can see the SpaceX stuff going on. Are you in South Texas?
No, not really.
Hmm.
No, I'm in Tyler, Texas.
Yeah. Tyler,
Yeah,
Texas. Yeah.
yeah.
And
I think I know where that's at. I think I know where that's at. It's not really South Texas, but it's in Texas.
all that bullshit is 700 miles south of me.
Yeah. Texas
Yep.
is a big state. Everything's big in Texas.
Tyler is northeast Texas.
Mm-hmm. It's more closer to Texarkana.
Somebody said they liked my accent. Who was it? Oh, Jody. I'm not too far from Texarkana.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Jody. Texarkana is not too far from me.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's what I'm saying. You're closer to Texarkana than
Tyler and
It's
Texarkana
East
is in
Texas.
northeast Texas.
Yeah, it's East Texas. Yeah, Northeast Texas. Yeah.
Correct. Tyler and Texarkana is
Mm-hmm.
northeast Texas.
just about a mile from Texarkana and them old cotton fields back home.
Hi, Jody, whoever you are.
Jody Genetology. Yeah, she's cool. She's cool. He's one of my friends. I
Texarkana
consider
is in the northeast corner of Texas.
genealogy one of my
Okay.
One of my girlfriends, yeah, and Trisha too.
Cheers.
I like the way Jody talks. So you can tell she's from like up there in Michigan. She's a northerner. She's a Yankee, but a cool Yankee.
Where's Jody? Where's Jody from?
Probably already
Jody, I believe Jody
Michigan.
is in Michigan, right? Yeah.
I get
She's a
her
Michigander.
I get her sports all the time, man.
Michigan. Okay. Okay.
But she's a cool one though.
I'm gonna post that, Goldie Cobb.
Pack Northwest. We really don't have a culture. Northwest Pakistan?
No, man, he's in the Pacific Northwest,
Oh, okay.
which includes basically,
Washington,
and Oregon.
Yeah, Idaho, maybe.
Idaho. You'd be surprised to find that the locks on the Columbia River, the locks will take you all the way up into Idaho. They have barge traffic. I was
there's a
shocked to
river
learn
that
that.
starts in Idaho and goes all the way to the Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
That's how. Isn't that how Lewis and Clark made it?
It is. In fact, I've walked on the route to Lewis and Clark
Back in
Tucky.
1806.
Right. Mike H dropped off the panel again. I don't know why. If anyone cares to join us on the panel, please ask, and I'll put the link in the chat.
I used to have some relatives in Michigan. I had some people in Saginaw, but that was back in the 60s.
Up in Saginaw?
Yeah. And I went to Traverse City, Michigan, I think about like maybe 12, 13 years ago.
Yeah.
I drove my boss up there and back.
Cool.
He had to go to a funeral, so he was an old man. And at the time I worked at the airport here. I worked for him.
Yeah, you get cruise ships on the Columbia River, Pip. Absolutely. But barge traffic goes all the way up into Idaho. Up there by Coeur d'Alene. What's the name of that? I'm struggling to come up with the name of the town up there where I've been.
Yeah. There's a lot of woods up there. Boy, they got some good highways up there in Michigan. The ones I was on anyway, like 12, 13 years ago.
The Pacific Northwest, yeah, man, that's home to Bigfoot up
Michigan,
there, right?
man. But we got out there on the highway and just, I'll do 100 mile there.
Bigfoot lives up there.
Idaho is beautiful. I went through there one time when I was a young teenager. I think I was about like 13, 14 or 15 maybe. Went through Idaho.
I got Mike coming back. There he is.
Hey, McMahon.
Yes, they do, Dutchman. I told you, Dutchman, I lived in Jackson, Wyoming for 20 years. From 1989 to 2009, I lived in Jackson, Wyoming. More people living there were born elsewhere than actually were born in Jackson. And particularly the years that I was there, because starting in the 70s, and the 80s, but by the time I got there in 89,
Hey, I got a question.
I knew more people living in Jackson were not born in Jackson, like they came there. There's more people that weren't born there than actually were born there, living there. Yeah, Jimbo, you got a question?
Yeah, here in Arkansas, public drunk is still a thing. You can get arrested for public drunk, but in a lot of states,
Public drunk?
yeah,
Yeah, you're not
a
allowed to
lot
be
of
drunk
states,
in
as long
public.
as you're not, a threat to yourself or anybody, they'll let you go. But they don't really, sometimes they let you go. I mean, if there's like a festival or an event,
Let me
downtown.
ask you a question, Jimbo. Are there any dry counties in Arkansas?
There used to be. I'm not too sure
I
now.
believe there were still dry counties in Arkansas, like not that long ago, right?
Yeah, just not that long ago, Benton County up north of me used to be dry.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, here in my town, my town cuts right across the line, and we had a liquor store right there, man. And that place made
Mike, you
money
got dry
like
counties in Texas, right?
yeah, unless they made their own back in the
I
old
think Mike
days.
is having issues again. Yeah, dry. Yeah, no alcohol sales. Yeah. I don't know. I think, and I'm not positive, but I think there's a couple of dry counties actually here in New York State.
There used to be Sunday sales. You couldn't get booze on Sunday. You had to buy it by midnight, or you wouldn't get it until
the blue laws. Not allowed to sell alcohol on Sunday, right? Is that law in Arkansas?
Well, not in my county anyway, and it's been that way for like 20 years. But it used to be, yeah, you used to not be able to get beer. You can't get beer on Sundays, and they had what they called the blue law. They had what they called the blue law, and
the blue law, yeah.
all the stores were closed. Walmart.
It never made sense to me.
Yeah, I mean,
that it was okay to sell alcohol.
You go get a hamburger
6 days a week, but not 7.
But
right?
You can Walmarts were open on Sunday. I mean, that was crazy. That's what
because
I
don't know who you're inconveniencing with that law. Because anyone who wants alcohol on Sunday will buy it on Saturday.
Yeah, or somebody that wants to go to Walmart and buy a barbecue or something. A product. You can't do it because they just said, "Hey, fuck this."
So isn't it really just like inconveniencing? Like, aren't you really restricting the store's potential income, right? So the store, it's a liquor store or whatever, can't sell alcohol because it's Sunday. So that means they don't get to make any money, right?
Yeah, church going logic. And then they start opening stuff up after church. So yeah, you can open up this such and such store after noon. That's after church. And then they just said, well, fuck it, let's just open them up on Sunday. Sundays is just another day. And it worked out. But yeah, we used to have laws like that. If you got caught with unregulated alcohol, man, you're in trouble, dude.
I think in New York State, they can't sell alcohol after 4 a.m. up until whatever time of the morning, I believe.
Rabbit dog.
Is Pip here? Pip will help me on this. Pip knows. Because I've been like in the morning when I'm going to work, I'd be in at 5 a.m., 4:45 in the morning, and they've been denying beer sales to people because they say not at this hour, it's after 4. Pip, you here? Help me with this. Herman Munster stopped me in to say hi.
Well, hey, Munster. Here, Herm.
Say hello to Maryland for me, Herman.
I'm doing cheap ass beer tonight, man. I'm tired of spinning out the ass for that good stuff.
Thank you, Herman. Herman Muncher posts content on his channel too. I hope you all subbed up to Herman.
Herman Funster.
He has videos that he posts.
The city I live in, no booze on Sunday. Oh, yeah. See, there's something left. Yeah, you used to not be able to, but now you can. Now you can. Now it's around the clock. Except when when COVID showed up, Walmart shut down during from like 11:30 to 7 or 6 or whatever. That sucked. I used to walk to Walmart, man, at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, just drunk as fuck. They wouldn't sell me alcohol, but I'd get something to eat. Some cigars and stuff, cigarettes.
Now, Jody, I noticed you say no liquor on Sunday, right? But that's not a booze. No booze. You said no booze on Sunday, but does that include beer?
Yeah, some places, some
Some places they mean spirits,
some
but
places
not
will
beer.
sell beer, and some places won't. Some people will sell wine and whiskey, and other people won't. I mean, they can be all over the place. Yep,
Ohio's like that too, Chance.
yep. I know still in my county that you can get arrested if you're drunk and walking down the sidewalk. If you test drunk, if you're not walking safe. But in other states and other counties, you can walk down the sidewalk, you're drunk or fuck, and as long as you're not, you know, hurting yourself or anybody else, then they'll let you go. You haven't broken the law.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
weird.
I don't even know how the law in New York reads about selling alcohol on Sunday. Okay. 35 nieces and nephews, man. That does sound like mixed company, right?
Okay, all right, all right. Let's
Jimbo, you have a fan club.
put it down.
Unfortunately, it's Mountain Man's nieces and
Yeah, I
nephews.
see that. I see that.
Yeah.
Let's take it down to PG. Hi, kids. Thank you. Thank you very much for your support. Stay in school and don't smoke.
My mom's mom, when I was young, I was shocked some of the things I heard come out of her mouth. My mom's mom. And then you got to think, they were raised at a different time in history. My mom was born in 42. She has a couple of older siblings born, I think, 39 or 38. But their mother, her name was Brenda, and her nickname was Hurricane Brenda. And apparently, she had a hell of a life before she got married to my grandfather and had kids. I've seen pictures of her, my grandmother, like looking young, early in her early 20s, maybe or something, like as a flap, like with other women, and they're all wearing those fucking flapper, the short dress and the fucking hat and everything. You know what I'm talking about? And I'm like, oh shit, that's your mom? I was like, what the fuck? What's up, Batty Commander? But some of the things I heard come out of her mouth, I was shocked. I guess it was an error, right? That's what I mean to say. I said a point in time I should have said an era. Batty Commander, thank you for coming in. Money back guarantee. I guess when it costs you nothing, you'll get no money back. You're a Houston Astros fan. I've heard you cheer on some other teams too, Nicole.
God, I'm almost afraid to take another toke of this stuff, man. It's so good. I've been going, good pickup.
Good pickup. Uncle Stewie. What's up, Uncle Stewie?
Uncle
Your
Stewie.
grandmother. Okay. I was wondering, Jody. For a minute, you had me wondering.
Then on we'll walk as one child. And all session they will come, right? People gather here.
How do the Houston Astros do? I don't even know how they do typically.
I'll be right back.
Mario. What's up, Mario?
Mario?
He ain't going nowhere soon. Everything's cool, man. Absolutely. Life is a series of cool events, right? I did something today. I took my dad to get a haircut and a shave. Now, my dad's gonna be 95 this summer. Well, in August, he's 94, and he not very mobile. Doesn't walk well. Loses his balance when he's standing up. We got to go up the stairs and into the barbershop. We make an appointment for him because he's finicky about that. And so I do that. It seems to me like once every couple months lately for maybe the last year because it needs to be done. Otherwise, he don't shave. Right? He don't shave. But he's 94. Fuck it. So that's that. He does what he wants. And then it's my mom. They are, yes, Dutchman. It's my mom who says, okay, it's time for you to go get shaved. Right? Whatever. It's good to get him out of the house. Other than doctor's appointments, he doesn't really get out of the house. You know what I mean? He's 94. And he's limited mobility. Right? Damn, Nancy, I hope you do. Mike is 75. Mike was up here on the panel a little while ago. Good to see you, Reality Nancy. Thank you for coming in. They have a train in the left field seats. Maybe it's a diner car. Maybe that shit's a diner car, Mountain Man. You go in there and get a burger and fries. What's a burger and fries cost at the stadium? Like $30. Or maybe that's with the soda, right?
Hey,
Burger
remember
and
the whole
fries and soda,
drive-in
30,
called
30
Talking
bucks.
Heads?
Something like that. Maybe more. I don't know. I went to a Mets game maybe, I don't know, 7 years ago. Been a while. Enron Stadium?
That's political.
No, I don't know. Is it? That was no. That's a historical point. That was the name of the stadium. He didn't venture an opinion as to what that was or wasn't. Mentioning like in a in a historical context. That's not political,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hell, you went
Oh,
to
Minute Maid Park.
you went to
Okay.
Robert E.
All
Lee
right, all right.
Elementary,
Yeah, all right,
didn't you?
all right. I stand corrected.
Wait, Jimbo, didn't you go to Robert E. Lee Elementary?
Yeah, yeah. I went
And
to Robert E. Lee Elementary.
you also went to what?
But you know
Ulysses
what?
Grant, right?
And when I lived in Colorado in third grade, I went to Ulysses S. Grant Elementary School.
Yeah.
Now, during the summer of that year, we moved to here where I live now in Arkansas, and I went to Robert E. Lee Elementary School.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And you know, I'm Indian and stuff. Well, when I went to middle school down here, I was a Central Junior High warrior.
You were a warrior, yeah.
So we got all kinds of people down here.
Mhm.
And we got Fayetteville, just right up the road, Fayetteville.
Fayetteville, yeah.
Yeah, their junior high went from, or not their junior high, but their high school went from the Rebel to something else.
They used to be the Rebels, right?
Yeah, they changed their name, but we didn't. It's still Robert E. Lee Elementary School.
Yeah, I don't know why people would change the fucking name. Yeah.
You know, just leave the names. You know, don't add any more, maybe, but don't.
Well, just because. Well, that's what I was saying before about a different era. It's like a different time period, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I think it's ridiculous. You change it now. Nyack, where I live, my local high school team. When I went to Nyack High School, was the Indians. Jumbo, we were the Nyack Indians.
Oh, really?
And our mascot was a Indian with a feather and everything. Indian. Okay.
Yeah.
So and it wasn't a caricature. It was a nice. It was
the Central Junior High Warriors.
Reasonable drawing. Now they call themselves the Hawks. What are they? The Red Hawks.
Oh, well, that's the same thing.
They changed the name like 20 years ago from Indians because
Indians to the Red Hawks. Well, that's the same thing. But okay.
Red Hawk. I don't know.
Maybe it's more to their tribe or whatever.
But it seemed like such a fucking stupid thing to do. Because the local representatives of the local indigenous people around here from up in Ramapo, they came down to the meetings and spoke out against changing the name. They were like, yeah, we don't want you to change the name. You're not offending us.
Yeah, you're not offending.
Right? But meanwhile,
me. I mean, you know.
Meanwhile, middle class white women were offended.
I mean, yeah. Well, yeah.
Because that's who's on the school board. That's who was on the school board. You know
something like the Warriors or the Braves or something like the Atlanta Braves, for example. Something like that is good. But you go with Redskins or something like that, that's really pushing the envelope, but we'll let that slide. that's how my tribe looks at it.
Yeah,
You know,
Mario Herman was here. He came and said he had to go.
yeah, Redskins is kind of disrespect. Yeah.
So,
Redskins. I mean, if we had a team called the Pale Faces, that wouldn't fly. I know that. the
well,
the Little Rock Pale Faces.
yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't fly. Or the dark skins or something like that. That wouldn't fly. But the warriors or the braves. That's a noble thing. I can be a warrior and a brave and be brave about it.
Okay, I'm gonna make a joke, but I'm not trying to start a conversation or a discussion. I'm just gonna point out that there used to be a team called the Washington Senators.
Ah,
Nowadays that would be an embarrassment.
yeah. There still is a team called the Washington Senators, isn't there?
I don't know.
I
don't
think
know.
there is.
I'd be embarrassed to be on
Or at
that.
least maybe like a softball.
Okay, enough said on that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What's up, Solus?
But yeah. So
Solus, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. We've done nothing here tonight.
Nicole Ruiz. Nimbo, I was looking for you at Walmart today, but couldn't find you. Hey, I'm usually in the fried chicken or the liquor department.
Vanish.
And I might stop by the electronics for a little while. And frozen foods. And the chocolate muffin department.
The chocolate muffin department.
I can always be found there. Well, hi, gal pal.
Hello, gal pal.
Cheers, everyone. I still have coffee.
Good to see you.
Good to see you guys. Drinking with my camel cup tonight.
Oh, the camel cup. Let's have a look, shall we? Nice. Genuine taste. Okay.
Got them free when we saved our C notes. Actually, they're very heavy. Never drink it. Hello, Jody. Goldie Cobb, Dutchman, Kitten. Shortisha. Shortisha, come on up and sit with us.
I want to take another hit off this really good stuff.
Okay. So, what did you do that was fun and exciting today?
What did I do? I went out.
Oh, wow. That sounds like fun.
And smokes.
You went out and bought smokes.
Okay. Weed, meds, and smokes. I had to get my medicine too.
Your medicine from the drugstore.
Meds, more meds.
I just went to Walmart today, and I ain't complaining, man. I had a pretty good day. I mean, generally.
I say most of my days are good.
I took my dad to get a haircut and a shave today, gal pal.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
How'd it go?
It's always an adventure. He's at no end for talking, right? He talks, and there was a guy when we got there. We were waiting because we got a little early, so we were waiting. He's finishing up. The last guy was from Portugal, spoke Portuguese.
Oh.
My dad got a kick out of that. Spoke Portuguese with the guy.
Oh yeah, that was probably interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Is that our free hot dog, Jimbo?
I think tomorrow we're going to Costco.
Oh, what a hot dog day!
I'll get a hot dog at Costco. That's for sure.
Hey,
I always do.
next time you come down here, Dougie, man, let's go take a tour of Walmart home office.
You want to live stream in your Walmart, Jimbo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about Walmart. I don't shop there either. I haven't been in a Walmart in like 5 years.
Oh man, I don't even know you.
You know that might be fun, actually, Jimbo.
It does. They got tours.
Remember, that was my thing. I would go into Jimbo's stream every time and be Walmart for your
Yeah.
everyday
All right.
prices.
I like Walmart, man. I can't help it, man. Well, I just like going there and buying stuff, and I'll leave, but I like going there.
They run all of our little places out. Not only that, every Walmart makes this massive.
Those little electric carts that those electric buggies.
Yeah, I've seen you riding in it, Jimbo.
Oh yeah, I live streamed that a couple of times, haven't I?
Yeah, I saw you in it one day. Every Walmart has this massive parking lot, and then way over in the corner, they lease a section out to like Sonic's or Chick-fil-A, a fast food place. So you not only have the Walmart traffic, you have a fast food place that's over there in the corner, bunching up all the traffic with people coming, going, and trying to get in and out of.
Man, we got everything that the West Coast has, only our stuff is cheap.
Shortica, I saw your live stream where you were shopping with your parents.
Parents, I went and looked in on that too. That was pretty cool.
That was quite cool.
Yeah, I do that with my mother every Tuesday. Every Tuesday in the morning, me and my mother go, we go check her mail, and I have to get out and go to the car and go check her mail at the post office. And then I come back, and then we go to Walmart, and I go get her a electric buggy and stuff and bring it out to the car so she can get in. And then when she needs something up there, she just points at it, and I grab it, and I hold it in front of her so that she can see it real good. Mm-hmm. And she'll say yes or no.
So, Jimbo, do I understand that you only pick your mail up once a week?
My mother's mail. I'm talking
your
about
mother's mail. Okay.
Yeah. My mailbox is right here, man. Not even probably 4 foot from me. Mm-hmm. If you remove the wall. I can hear when the mailman is there every morning at like 9, 10 o'clock.
Targets. Sometimes, I think we actually used to have a Target around here too that's gone.
Target.
It seems
we
to me.
Have Kmart. We used to have
No, we still have the Target. The Target is out at the Palisades Mall. That's where the Target is. We do still have a Target.
I think there's 2 down in Frederick.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You got to help mom. I mean, my mom can still drive. She drives a car. She insists on driving a car. So I'll go. When she parks it and gets her with her special tags and stuff, she'll get a parking place right up close, and I'll go in and I'll get her a little electric buggy. I'll pick out a good one when it's fast and fully charged.
Fully charged, right? They're electric.
Yeah.
Fast and fully charged.
So that's where we would go, because I think like Pip Zed pointed out, the Walmart's in Suffern. Suffern is like 12 miles away from me.
God, so that's too far to walk.
And I would never go to Suffern to go shopping. I just wouldn't.
My Walmart is just down the street. Take a left for about maybe 40 yards, and then you're in a great big parking lot. And then you walk across that parking lot. That's a church parking lot. Cross the street, and bam, you're at Walmart. Mm-hmm. You can either go in right there at the side door, automotive, or you can walk on around to the front.
Now, Jimbo, from the front door of Walmart to your house can't take you more than about 3 minutes to walk.
Well, I'm older now, so it takes a little bit longer.
A little longer, okay.
And I'm never in any hurry anyway anymore. Why get in a hurry?
Do you stop along the way and chat with people?
If they chat with me.
If like I said, I took my dad today to the bar. That guy talks to everybody.
Yeah.
He talks to everybody. He doesn't. No idea
Everybody
who they are. I start talking to them.
Yeah, my mom seems to think that she knows everybody and they're friends, and if you talk to them, then you know everything about it. I worked at Kmart for years and jewelry department and the service desk. Oh, baby, Tisha, Kmart. Look at that. I like
When I
that.
lived in Jackson, we had a Kmart.
Yeah, our
When
Kmart just went under. But I remember back in the old days, back in the 80s, there was a big old Kmart just right there at the beginning of Fayetteville. Fuck, man, that thing was big and everybody was there every day except while it was open. It was closed on Sunday. Good time.
No more Kmart's anywhere, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they closed it down. It's a great big old like a liquor mart or something now. Yep, no more Kmart. It's sad. Brought a tear to me eye.
Oh yeah, I like the Kmart. Remember they had the blue light specials?
Oh yeah,
Kmart,
I remember those. They'd push
Blue
those things. They'd push those little carts around. They had a light up there.
light up on the top. Yeah.
And the people would get on the PA system and say, "Okay, we have a blue light special. It's heading over to the toy department right now. We have 20% discount on everything."
Right? I mean, all the stores, right? Toys R Us is closed now, too. There's no more Toys R Us.
I couldn't
And they
believe
have
that.
been for like 25 years now, right? Something.
They went hot and heavy while they
Oh,
were alive.
back. Let's see. Autumn was leaving high school because I went in for their final day here. I was a department head at our Toys R Us. That was a fun job.
I'm sure.
I was
Yeah,
ready.
there when Steven was little. That's like when Pokemon and Power
Hello,
Rangers.
shoppers. We have a blue light special right over there in the ladies' lingerie.
You see
I
what Shirley just saying? She was
To
actually the DJ or whatever, the MC.
all men in the
Hello,
store.
Judith.
Hello, Judith.
Judith, thank you for coming.
Good. Judith's another one of my girls.
Yeah, we're gonna get Judith up here one day.
That would be fun.
Good to see you, Judith. Hope you're doing well.
The attention shoppers lady. Yep.
Attention shoppers.
Yeah, I got that job to work night shift for Black Friday, so we didn't have to pay outrageous prices for babysitting, both working days.
Oh.
And they made me a department head right away. Then they kept me on after Christmas. They run the night shift till after everything settles down after Christmas, and then that's it. Night shift's over. And they offered me to stay on.
So you worked night and your husband worked days.
Mm-hmm.
And that way you avoided needing daycare.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, daycare here is babysitting. Everything here is expensive, and it just keeps getting worse because they keep building massive housing developments. Everybody that works like towards DC, Virginia, comes here to live, and then drives all the back roads to get onto the interstate, or a lot of the back roads just to get down there. The back roads are like
back roads.
country roads take me home are becoming like interstates around here.
Attention, shoppers.
And some of those back roads still have 1-lane bridges, 1-lane crossovers. So they have to wait. They have to take turns. They're lined up in there. You know, it used to be like not too bad. Chance of meeting someone was slim to nothing. Now they line up. They blow. They scream and yell and cuss and flip each other off.
Well, yet around here, there might be, 50, 60 miles before you'll see another highway.
A single lane bridge. Yeah. They didn't have a traffic light for it?
Most of them are going south because they're traveling towards D.C. and Virginia. But there are the occasional people that are in the rural area that are coming here to go like to a stupid job or go visit family that are out and moving in the morning. But the ones that are all lined up going down south don't want to stop to let the other people come by. So they, you should alternate. We have a lot of covered bridges up in, when you first come from Pennsylvania, like on 15 into the Catoctin Mountains and Emmitsburg stuff, there's all kinds of 1-lane covered bridges that they've kept, historic ones that have been there forever. There's one that's on a curve. When you come up into it, you can't actually see. You're all like this, trying to see if anybody else was coming the other way.
Roads in Kentucky still? Yeah.
Are in it.
You can't see if someone
Hey,
Maverick Top Gun came back. Okay. Where did I see this account, Gal Pal? Do you remember where we saw this account?
What is it?
Maverick Top Gun, this one.
Oh, not right offhand.
Yeah, not offhand, but did see him somewhere.
Judith, your weather been all right? I'm supposed to start getting rain here in a couple hours.
Gonna rain on you tonight, yeah. It says 66 degrees here. It don't look to me like I got rain in my forecast for the next few days.
Yeah, it was pretty warm here today, too. I went out with just a t-shirt. But the temperature is falling. And my house doesn't, I'm surrounded by trees. I don't get any sun. My backyard does. And my front yard in the afternoon. That's it. Now the squirrels and the blue jays were busy this afternoon. I had the front door open. Ozzy kept standing up against the screen door.
I opened windows today.
I want all fine Jerry and a special person in your life. $40% on all gold and 20% on all silver going now for the next 20 minutes.
Dutchman told me sometimes it's like 114 degrees and shit.
Yeah, Leo, when he live streamed last night, sitting by his pool, it was like 96 or something. I'm like, holy crap. It's not supposed to be this warm here yet, though. It's the problem.
Oh, yeah, it was really warm the other day, man.
We had 75 degrees here today, and that is unseasonably warm.
It's only March.
And it was almost 90 here, man. It was almost 90 here like 2 weeks ago. I didn't realize it, but it was almost 90 here. And that is very, very, very unusual here. I mean, it's Northwest Arkansas in the third month. At the time, it was the third month. And it was almost 90. Now, I can understand, like 80, maybe 83. But, man, it's crazy.
Now, I can remember growing up, being in the hayfield. We used to, we were young kids, girls.
I think we need to burn more gasoline in the air or something to make it
But
right.
we'd be like, man, it feels like it's what 100 degrees out here. And we'd be like, what does 100 degrees feel like? But you'd be sweating, and that hay stuff would be sticking in your sweat, and we had hair, and oh my god, living the good life.
Yeah, man. Right. I'm gonna call up my tribe real soon and ask them. I got a couple of questions about my account.
Yeah, no.
money.
Yeah, you're right, Golden Cobb. Almost 90 in March is wild. That's what I said about snow. Most people are like, go to Florida to get away from the snow, like their summer home or whatever, their winter home. I need a winter home now. I need to go have a place where I can go where there's snow in the winter.
A winter home. Yeah, up in Maine or something.
Yeah, we're not getting snow anymore, and I like the snow. I like having the months of snow. I miss it.
Go up to Maine for December and January. Get your
Yeah, but in Maine, there's only certain areas now that get snow. They don't even get it like they used to. Remember talking to Newfie with the?
Mhm.
He's right there by the White Mountains, and he's remembering the ones. He's like, it's actually snowing up there. Look, there's snow on the mountains today.
Let's just trade in the winter.
Jody says you just switch with her in the winter.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
actually, that's when you need stuff most.
They got a lot of snow in Michigan this year.
That's when you need stuff most.
Yeah, well, Chicago got a few good blasts. Wisconsin probably got their normal amount.
And then if they live in Aurora, California,
But when I went back up here, well, when I came here from being down in Tennessee, I actually grew up in Pennsylvania up by Lake Erie. But they had a lot more snow here when I moved here 30 some years ago.
Mhm.
We had some good snowfall, like in what, 93?
I think we had big snowfall here like 5 or 6 years ago, maybe 5 years ago. It snowed like hell once, and there was like, a whole lot of snow. But it didn't keep snowing like the next week and the next week the way it used to.
But where I live, at the time when I came to this house, there was no housing developments, no shopping centers or nothing out here. It was all farms. And for quite a few winters, they plow our road last because we're just a little tiny country road. And nobody could get out. So me and my husband took the sled with our other dog, our big dog we had then at the time, who was also very young. He was half husky and German shepherd. And we took the sled with him. And we were the newest, youngest people. We were the only one with a kid in the neighborhood. They were all old people that had been here since the neighborhood had been built. And we went to their houses to ask them if they needed anything. There was one little store down at the bottom of the hill. And we went down there and walked through snow that was up to like our knees and brought everybody back their milk, their beer, their cigarettes, their bread, whatever they needed. We did that quite a few years. And then, of course, people started moving into the neighborhood. Those people started dying off or going to nursing homes, whatever happened to them. Some of them just disappeared. We don't even know. And then they built a big housing development over across the highway and put it in the shopping center with the big grocery store, which ran that little mom and pop place out. Put a gas station here. There was nothing out here. If you wanted anything, you had to drive clear down into Frederick and go that way. There wasn't even anything in the other direction.
That's different now, huh?
Oh shit! There's housing developed. All the farmers apparently were old. I don't know if their kids didn't want to take over the farms. These housing developments pay them millions of dollars for their property. It's caused this problem because they ran city water and sewer all out along the highway to bring out for that housing development, and then they crossed the highway to put in another one. So then somebody got a brainstorm to put a little housing development up here on another small farm. So then a guy that has property that can't have septic and sewer over here was like, "Oh, well, can you bring it over here so I can?" So we had to go fight it. Me and one of the neighbors across the road that I help now that's dying with cancer. We're the only two that showed up at the meeting and said, "No, you're not forcing us to go on city water and sewer. We have septic and wells at work. Go F yourselves." We've had to do that twice now over the same piece of property right here across the road from me.
It's going to come eventually. You're not going to be able to keep it off forever, right? You know that.
They can't put any more houses. There's no, where we're at, it's all individually owned old homes with their own property. That's the only piece of property that someone keeps trying to build a house on. That's close enough for them to bring city water and sewer across the road to. There's nothing else here.
So you're saying the housing development across the road from the street you're on has city water, but you don't, right?
Yeah, we don't. They've never brought it across that main road that runs up.
I said one day they're gonna.
Not unless there's a big somewheres along the road. All of this sells out to a housing development or something. Or enough people here have their septics go down, and then everybody over here starts asking, what are we going to do because we can't put new septics in?
I think that's what's going to happen eventually, and maybe not next year, or maybe not in 10 years. But I think that eventually the residents on that street you're on are going to be like, yeah, we want the city water and sewer.
Considering we live fairly close to D.C., with all the shit that's going on, we may get blasted out of here, so we might not have to worry about it.
Oh, no, I don't think that's going to happen.
Remember when I moved, then we got up here, and my mom's like, "Where'd you end up at?" And I said, "Yeah, I'm in close to Frederick, Maryland." She's like, "Oh, let me look that up." And then she goes, "What? You moved into the target zone? You're going to get killed if something happens and war breaks out." I'm like, "Mom, I'm pretty much in the target zone anyways. I got three major airports. I got three major airports pretty close and another one regional one right there."
Where I live in Nyack, right up on Clawson Mountain behind me, not 3 miles from here, not 3 miles from here, up at the top of Clawson Mountain, they have a Nike missile base. It's been decommissioned now, but it was a defensive installation to protect New York City, right? Nike missile base. That would have been a prime target for someone who was sending missiles over here, because the first thing they would try to do is take out your defenses. I'm sure you got missile bases all around you, Gal Pal, right?
Well, I've been up to Camp David. I see stuff that's up there too. We also have Fort Detrick. I remember I ran that subway that was on the corner, and I got a pass to do deliveries into Fort Detrick, and I was always like, I don't know if I should breathe while I'm in here. And then I was thinking I'm right outside of the damn place working stuff. But I went there with Steve too, because he had to go there. He was in the Army, and he was like the same thing. He's like, I don't know why I let him give me this, so I have to come here. But because I went for Subway, I went with him too. The guy even recognized me. But I was like, I don't know why we come in here. We lived down in Frederick for a little bit when we first came here. Not too far from there was our first place. And I was always like, shouldn't we move further away? I hate the city anyways. I hated living down there.
In Frederick.
Yeah.
Damn, Jimbo. Feats of strength.
That's the only time I ever lived where there was a population of people when we first moved here.
Mm-hmm.
Hated it.
No, I crushed that with my hand. I didn't crush it with my foot.
No, okay, no, so it wasn't feats of strength. I get you. You're pretty witty, Jimbo, right? You know that.
I am.
And of course, we'd been in Tennessee, and it was like everything.
I'm just catching a buzz, man. I'm feeling really good.
I cried the first time I grocery shopped, and he's like, "What's wrong?" I said, "We can't even afford to buy bacon up here."
Yeah, the village of Nyack was incorporated in 1872, but it was settled by the Dutch in the 1600s up here where I live in Nyack. And at first they lived,
Hold on,
side by
we
side
got an aluminum
with the
recycling.
locals,
We got
with the
recycling.
indigenous people. Ack, what's up, Ack?
Exodals.
Is that an apostrophe or a quotation mark?
Do you recycle your aluminum yourself, Jimbo, or
No, I just throw them away. But I should save them. But it would, after a while, I tried saving them before, but after a while, they stink, and it's just not worth it.
What do you get, a nickel for them?
Yeah, you get a pretty good price, but man, you gotta have like a lot. Like when a tornado or high wind goes through, always go through the trailer parks. They'll have plenty of aluminum for you.
Plenty of aluminum.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have, like here we recycle. We're supposed to keep our garbage separate from our recyclables, and they're picked up by different people, right? The garbage
You
day
throw
and
all
the
the trash
recycle day
cans
are different.
around here.
So we recycle every week.
hey,
Um,
Nobby? What's up, Nobby?
New River Troll, what's up, New River?
Nobby's down there too.
I see Nobby.
Yeah. Let's get him up there. Let's get these fools
They'll
up
come up
there.
if they want. If they ask for the link, I'll put the link in the chat, Jimbo.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Jimbo E40. Well, yeah.
Yeah, see, I grew up recycling because we had two glass factories in the next town from us. So they always took our glass. I mean, from the time I was old enough to remember,
Did
we had,
Nobby just call me a queer?
we had to wash our glass out and save them. And the newspaper, we had a newspaper place. They took all of our newspaper. So when the whole world decided to recycle, I remember we were all laughing up there. We were like, we've been doing that for forever, glass and newspaper. When we lived downtown, we'd separate our aluminum so the hobos, homeless people could come and get it and didn't have to do recycling for it.
I remember
Well,
that.
we have people come through at night when we put the recycling out and collect aluminum and other stuff out because they can get a nickel. They can get a nickel for the can.
Yeah, well, that's why we put it separate. In our state, there's no deposit on it. You just have to save it and get it paid.
You
They
don't have
sell
a
it by the
deposit.
pound. There's a scrap yard, so they'll buy it by the pound. Now, my sister, when she comes down, she used to ask me to save the plastic bottles and cans because she can take them back up to New York, where she's from, and get whatever New York's is. What is it, 5 cents?
You get 5 cents, I think, for
Some
a
of them are
plastic bottle or aluminum can.
Connecticut or Maine, one of those is like 10 cents.
You get up in like Massachusetts, I think you get 10 cents. I believe.
Oh, I hear sirens outside. Somebody must have got shot.
You hear sirens outside?
Yeah. No, it's probably just an old person having a heart attack or something.
No, they don't run sirens when they're going to a heart attack patient. They just run their lights and randomly beep.
Yeah,
their
it might scare them, and that's the last thing you want to do to a heart attack patient.
Yeah, that's
scare them.
It is costly, Dutchman. That's correct.
That's why
some things don't recycle well. Some things don't recycle well. Like that's why they don't take styrofoam in the recycling.
Yeah,
you can't put styrofoam because come on,
Hey, New River, you got any snakes that need fed tonight? One of those boa
Cammy Cupcake.
rattle vipers.
Hello, Cammy Cupcake. Thank you for coming.
Maybe.
They are really special siren.
Yeah, post your link, Cammy. Please do. Everybody should feel free to post their link if they want to. Axidol should post her link. I think she knows that.
We'll just get.
It's the new River Troll.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Yep, it's fully charged. Yep.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. I was saying in the chat, I had a very interesting day today.
Well,
Hey, New River.
I saw you mention that. Yeah.
Yeah. I made a deal this week with a buddy down in Tucson. We're going to pick George and I are going to pick up some presents. We got to go down there Saturday, and this guy's been kind of like a friend of mine for a few years. I haven't met him in person, but he likes reptiles too. So we're going to gift him a bull snake, and there's a lizard he wants really bad. He wants this thing called a collared lizard. They live out here. They're big turquoise colored lizards with yellow heads or whatnot. So.
Sounds like a party.
I don't have any of those, but I know where they live. So this morning, I thought I'd just go up to a spot where I know where they're at and see if I could get him one. Well, just surprise him with it when I go down there to pick up the birds. But when I get up there, the place is so overgrown from the weeds and shit. Some of them were taller than my Jeep. I couldn't even barely see the rocks. We only seen 8 of those lizards. And they kicked our ass. I didn't catch a single one. I might go to another spot tomorrow that's a lot more conducive to what it takes to catch one of these critters. But anyway, we were several miles back out in the hills up in this mesa above these canyons. And as we were coming back to the pavement, there's a freeway exit. And the exit just goes to a rest stop, rest stops are on highways, for people.
Yeah.
That shit. So as soon as we got onto the pavement from this dirt road, we see there had been a traffic accident there. There's not a lot of traffic there to begin with, but so there's this girl laying on the hot asphalt out there out of her car on her back, and as we're pulling up, and 2 or 3 other people standing. There's a 2-car accident, and the driver of the car she was in T-boned somebody else and then ricocheted off and almost went through a guardrail that's near this canyon. But so anyway, we pull up. There's nobody. There's just the 2 girls and the guy they got in an accident with, and one other guy standing around. But I'd been out trying to catch them lizards, and I had my hands on the rocks all morning. And it get to the point, even the lizards go away because the rocks are too hot. You'll cook a fucking egg on them rocks, And so I see that girl, and I look a little closer, and this girl's probably in her 20s, early 20s. But all she had on was underpanties. I mean, the real frilly, delicate, semi-transparent ones, and a tank top. But she's laying on this hot asphalt. So I told my buddy,
okay.
She's got blood on her and shit. She's in big pain and shit. So I told Lando, my granddaughter left a sheet in my Jeep. It was all fresh and clean. So we jumped out, gently rolled her on her side a little bit onto some of the sheet, and then rolled her back onto the sheet so she wouldn't get burnt. And then it's like, has anybody called for help, paramedics, and nobody had or whatever? So we ended up, we lifted her with the sheet, kind of like stretcher, but, we didn't want to, because we didn't know how injured she was. And also covered up her private, part,
Was she talking to you? Was she talking?
No, she was in extreme pain with lower stuff in her hips because I guess the seat belt hurt her real bad. And she had blood on her arms and stuff. So, but you can't leave somebody on the asphalt there either. So we gently, have supported her head and whatnot to lightly roll her over onto the sheet I had. And then, and had it tucked where I was able to get it under her, and then lifted her and got her to the shoulder side of the,
into a more shady area. And then there was this traffic was all backed up because the cars were obstructing traffic. And ended up, it took the cops, the highway patrol, and the paramedics about an hour to get there after we
Wow.
got there.
An hour. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Now,
So
did you witness the accident occur?
No, we just happened. We probably got there maybe 2 minutes after it had happened.
You drove up on it, and no one had called. No one had called for help yet.
No, or anything like that. But we got him going on it. The one guy was a construction guy. He should know better. He's had some on the job training, you know. He should have been the competent person standing there, but he wasn't. So Lando and I
could
took
have been the competent person, yeah.
But Lando and I ended up taking over on that one there, you know, getting the girl off because of hot pavement. She couldn't have laid there for an hour on a black asphalt, you know. And you know, so we got her to the side. We took turns watching over her, keeping her in the shade, and trying to provide comfort best we could, and directing the traffic at the rest stop because the accident.
Okay. Were the vehicles involved in the accident, were they blocking traffic on the road?
Yes. There was just
did you get them moved, or did you just leave them sit?
Well, at first we just left them set, and then there was just barely enough room for vehicles to get through there. But there no diesel or anything would have gotten through, or somebody pulling a trailer. So after we got her taken care of, cleared some of the traffic, then we got the other guy. The other person, he just had to pull forward about 15 feet, you know, and the accident scene was still preserved or whatnot. And then we was able to direct the rest of the traffic off, you know, the big rigs and shit like that. And, you know.
You eventually pushed one of the cars out of the way, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that guy was actually able to drive his because he got T-boned, both his doors, and then the car the girls were in, after they T-boned him, they ricocheted off and then veered to the right and crashed into a guardrail that's right in front of the beginnings to a canyon. It's not real deep.
Was this girl the only serious injury?
Yeah, the driver was fine. Yeah, she was an old, but it was the passenger, and I don't.
The girl was in the passenger seat and got fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah, she got fucked up, but both were wearing seatbelts and stuff. Like their front of their cars totaled, you know, from T-boning.
They T-boned them, right? Yeah.
And then they T-boned the guardrail too, the way they hit that. So radiator and every fluid, you know, that could leak out of that son of a bitch is all over the place, you know. But yeah, that was kind of an interesting afternoon, but yeah,
that's more excitement than I want in my day, but
yeah. So I might end up going out to another spot tomorrow
to look for the lizard. Now I got to ask you a bunch of other questions. By what method do you intend to catch this lizard?
Okay,
you intend to snatch it with your hand and pick it up, or what?
I'll tell you the method.
Okay.
Okay. If anybody is curious, just Google a collared lizard. They are absolutely beautiful. They're like some places they're fluorescent turquoise. They're about 1.5 feet long, maybe at their biggest. They got like a prehensile tail, and they got a fluorescent yellow heads and yellow arms. Some places they're more green and a little yellow. This place they're a little more green with turquoise tails and yellow. But anyway, the way you catch these lizards is as far as where dirt roads are at. When they make these dirt roads, they plow up all these various size boulders, basketball size, engine block size, bigger ones, and they just push them aside. Well, the lizards live on them in them rocks. And what they do is this time of the year, they'll be on top of the rock. They're basking for the morning sun. They're looking for smaller lizards to eat. And they're also looking on the grasshoppers. But they're like up on their perch looking down. And when you drive by one of them lizards in a vehicle, 99.9% of the time, a vehicle is never even going to stop. They're never even going to see the lizard, because usually they're just peeking their head over. But so what you do, and cars that do stop, if they do see them, they'll take a picture and drive off, you know. But if you drive up there really slow, and when you see the lizard, he's looking at you and you're looking at him. you might be 15 feet away from that lizard. You slowly get out of your vehicle and you let the lizard see you and you walk slowly towards it. If you go running like, I'm going to go catch you, gangbustering, he's going to take off. He's way faster than you, and you're not going to catch it 99% of the time.
Yeah.
But so what you do is you slowly approach that rock. When that lizard head goes behind the rock where you can't see it, you just wait about 30 seconds because 95% of the time, that rock is where he lives. He's got a little tunnel dug underneath of it. Only go in maybe a foot, sometimes more. But then you pause to give him time to go in his hole. He thinks, I can't see you, you can't see me. So then you stick your hand in where you find the hole, and you slowly slip your hand up in the hole while your buddy's slowly rolling the rock back to give you more room. And then when you feel the lizard, you just grab it. And they bite hard. And they'll usually bite the shit out of you, but it's no big deal. But that's how
Damn.
you typically catch a collared lizard. But yeah,
I'd rather set a trap with bait than stick my hand in the hole.
well, they're not that dumb. Yeah, but yeah, but if you chase the lizard off too, do it the other way, panic it can go run down somebody else's hole, and you can stick your arm down in that hole. And wasps are in them. Sometimes wasp nests are in those holes. Scorpions, tarantulas, rattlesnakes.
Rattler, yeah.
You get a surprise. I've actually got a
That's
surprise.
exactly what I'm saying, man. I ain't trying to
They
stick
pull
my
down
hand in
rattlesnake
nobody's
one.
hole, especially in someone's house, right? The lizard
Yeah.
live there. That's their house.
Yeah,
Holy
but if you
shit.
do it like that, you can catch. I could catch 90% of them. Except today, the weeds were so tall where we went. There's almost taller than my Jeep. We could barely even see the rocks. And this particular place, I only went to it because it's like 30 miles away from my house. My other two places are like about 60 and 80 miles away,
Where the
So,
lizards are. Okay.
yeah, where the same species of lizard lives, but it's a lot more easier to catch them because that area is not going to be overgrown with all this weed growth and shit from, these last rains we got.
It's like noodling for catfish, right? I'm not sure I want to go
Yeah.
noodling for catfish either.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. That's where you're reaching in something that you're guessing or hoping that something's in there.
Yeah,
And those
well,
people
yeah, you're
sometimes-
underwater. Sticking, yeah.
Yeah, you might get your chewed up by a muskrat or some other aquatic rodent, or you might stick your hand in a snapping turtle's
You
mouth.
got way too many scorpions down there for me to be comfortable,
Yeah.
Stick
Hey,
out.
you can find scorpions up here with a black light. Take a black light out
Oh,
to
yeah.
the
You can
I
find
could find them with
scorpions.
a regular flashlight, just as easy. I mean,
Well, we
they
use them
show
for
up easy with a black
we
light.
use them for bait. We use them for fish bait, man.
Yeah,
Hello, Adrian.
Hey, Adrian.
and then on my septic tank problem I've been having, that video I did before, I took that one down because some of it was funny and some of it wasn't, and I don't want it, And
Hello,
besides
Adrian.
that- so I already mentioned that, but I got with the people to do the inspection on it, and they determined I got a slightly collapsed pipe that's been causing my clogs to the tank. After the tank, they couldn't dig. They could just give me a best guess, and they're telling me they want to dig it all up, not the tank, but the lines. And they said that with their equipment, it's more than likely it's going to destroy what's called the distribution box and the plumbing going to it. So they sent me a proposal. They didn't charge me because they scoped the one line that they could. The other one they can't. So they sent me a proposal through email, basically acknowledging they're going to bust a bunch of shit up, but they'll replace it as part of the fix, and it won't diagnose the problem to the leach field, but they want to charge me $4,200.
Yep.
So my buddy, the other guy who lives across the way, he's got equipment and shit, but and he's real knowledgeable in that stuff, more so than I. We're going to get together. We're going to take it on our own. I got the
You're
guy.
gonna try and replace the pipe yourself.
Yes, instead of using heavy equipment.
Now, what are you
The
gonna
big
do when
guy
you
is-
bust all that stuff up?
What's that?
You're still probably gonna have to replace the stuff, right?
Well, for one thing, though, if I don't know where the distribution box is that's off the septic tank that where the lines go to the leach field pipes. I don't know where that's at. So that we're forced to dig that up. But if there's an issue, say, from the distribution box back to my septic tank, from the distribution box, I can run a snake in there and unclog it. You just can't do it from the tank to the distribution box. And if
Hello,
I
Jasper.
can dig that up intact without destroying it, it just might be a clog. And either if it's something, say, like excessive sludgy stuff that can get in your pipes going to the leach field, there's chemicals you can buy for that. And I can pour it right there directly into the distribution box, which is take it right into the leach field. So part of it is, if I get that distribution box exposed, I can go both ways. I can go back to the septic tank and I can go to the leach field and treat whichever problem's there without using heavy equipment to bust up a bunch of shit to find out that, it might be something different, or it might have been as simple as snaking that line.
Okay.
I did got to replace the collapsed pipe, so I seen that on the scope.
You're gonna DIY it. You're gonna do it yourself.
Do it myself.
That's usually a better plan.
I'm gonna pay Lando $20 an hour to do the hand digging. Well, he's just basically gonna find the pipes, and then he's got a trencher that if he finds the pipes first with a shovel and lightly, then he'll know how deep he can go with some equipment, and then and not bust up any of my shit.
Yeah.
So, and then this weekend, like I was mentioning, I'm going down to pick up a yellow Chinese golden pheasant, a beautiful male rooster, and these really stunning pair of pheasants called Lady Amherst pheasants. I'm getting a male and a female on those. And then we're going to take the yellow Chinese golden, and we're going to give him 2 of our ringneck melanistic mutant hens and try to create an iridescent black-blue hybrid that favors the golden pheasant, but that color gene or morph isn't known in the goldens. We won't successfully create a melanistic golden, but we'll create a melanistic hybrid, which would be something.
Right over my head, New River. I understand that you're interbreeding birds, right? I do got that, but I don't know all that.
Yeah, I just throw that shit out there.
Chinese golden. Hello, George.
Say hi, Jim.
Hi.
Yeah, and anybody's into the pheasants right now, they're scrambling to try to. I've had like people that I haven't talked to in years calling me saying, "Where can I get some of these or that?" So the guy I'm going down there to Tucson, another guy called me today. I'm actually be transporting some birds from him for him as well. This other friend of mine. So it's going to be a productive run going down to Tucson Saturday or.
You're going down
Sunday.
to Tucson on Saturday.
Yeah, maybe Sunday at the latest, but yeah, that's about, for me, probably 150 miles one way, maybe more than that, isn't it, JR? How far is Tucson?
Shit, I don't know.
Yeah, it's 150 easy, I'm sure.
So what's that, 2.5 hours, 3 hours driving? 2.5?
Yeah, about 2 hours down there, because I got to drive across to downtown.
If you can get 150 miles in 2 hours, you're doing pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. That's going to be a pretty good trip,
How far are you from the interstate or whatever major highway you need to be on?
Well, I'm about an eighth of a mile is a stone's throw, but I have to drive up about a mile of dirt road and go a quarter mile east to get to the on-ramp to the freeway. I'm right next to the freeway.
Well, that's really what I mean. How far from the on-ramp? Hello, Woo. Yeah. Woo Rider, thanks for coming in. So you're what, like a mile and a half from the on-ramp?
Yeah, my house is about a mile and a half from the on-ramp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you hear the interstate?
What's that?
From your house, when you're outside, you can hear the interstate.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not too bad. You get used to it, but yeah. I like to perch the view. I'm looking down on everything going by and shit. Sometimes I get to see some cool accidents. Not accidents ain't cool. Today's wasn't cool. I hate to see people like that, you know. That's not the first time I've stopped it. My brother and I once pulled a girl out of a car right before it exploded. And the car got flipped, gas tank ruptured.
I think
there
you
must have
told me
been
that story, didn't you?
Yeah, maybe. There must have been 30 people standing around watching that and doing nothing. And my brother and I reached in the car. The hood was collapsed. The roof was collapsed. She's a big girl. And we got a hold of her front arms. And we popped her like a cork coming out of a bottle to get her out of that car. And she was so big, we couldn't even lift her. She was a big girl. But we drug her to the other side of the road. And right then, all that gasoline that had been flowing out of the ruptured tank filled the car up. And then dripping on the exhaust pipe, the car basically exploded. Yeah, I was a teenager when my brother and I did that. Then the fire department shows up and it's like they ran us off. Like, what the hell you got? Get out of here. We got an accident, you know, and blah, blah, blah. Nobody thanked us or nothing. And we just, you know, but it is what it is.
And you pulled the girl out of the car. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, literally, we've got her, just pulled her across the street to the shoulder where there was no pavement. Because, you know, no sidewalks on that side. And that's when the car blew up. Yeah. Because a lot of the fumes had filled the compartment up, you know.
No good deed goes unpunished, New River.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't mean you don't do good deeds. But...
Oh, yeah. I know the saying well.
Yeah.
Yeah, good deed goes unpunished. But another funny thing today, too, is when the highway patrol comes up, there was a trucker who's further back exiting on the ramp. He witnessed the accident. We didn't. So the cop goes over and interviews him. And while the paramedics and them are attending to the girl, the cop comes walking up to me, right, to my Jeep where Lando and I are sitting. And before I left, I stopped at the local store, got me a big cup of coffee and a big bag of donuts. So the cop's walking up to me. And I said, oh, I know what you want. And I grabbed this bag of Hostess donuts and I'm holding them out the window. Here, have a donut. And he started laughing. He goes, no, I just here to find out what you want. And Lando's sitting next to me. He goes, oh, come on, big guy. You know you want a fucking donut.
That's fucked up. I hope you thanked him for his service. You said he was an hour before he got there.
Yeah.
Why? Yeah. Because it's far away? He had a long way to go? Or?
Distance, maybe lousy cell signal up there because it's not good for cell signals for anybody who might be calling. I don't know what the delay was, but there's a fire department, you know, that's like was about 15 miles south of there, you know, where they got paramedics and shit. They're the ones who came, but I don't know what was so long in the delay. I'm not going to sit there and bitch. The girl, she was fully conscious. She was just in extreme pain. You know, from however she got banged up. But, you know, they say you're not supposed to move people, but we did it as gently as we could. We, you know, rolled her, you know, supporting her head.
You can't leave her laying on the asphalt.
Yeah, you just can't do that.
You can't leave her laying on the asphalt. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
She would have been well done before you know.
Oh, that power would have gone in.
Yeah. That would burn your skin.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the other people, they didn't know what to think, you know. The other three people that were there, the other construction guy, and that guy he was with the Department of Transportation. He had that symbol on his car door, so he was already part of the highway system, somehow interconnected. Maybe he's the one who probably called the paramedics, but he was just standing there looking around like, you know, he didn't know what to do beyond that. Yeah.
I don't know who you are backstage, so you either have to come in the chat and post so I can look at your account.
Yeah, be careful.
That's
my camera so I can see you. Right? If I know who you are. I got someone backstage.
Yeah, be careful, Dougie.
Yeah, you never know. Yeah, Dutchman knows where I was at. Was up at Sunset Point Rest Stop, Dutchman. Right at that Sunset Point exit. We were coming from the east side of the freeway. We've been out on those mesas out there all morning. Yeah.
Lady Sky. Okay, coming up.
All right, I think
I don't understand why I don't see your avatar though, Lady Sky. That's what I don't understand.
Yeah.
Hello.
Mary, how
Hi.
are you?
Yeah, that's
You
her.
know what that
I'm
restaurant
doing
is
good.
so
How are
fucked
you?
up? They don't have any drinking fountains working there, and God knows what they charge you for a fucking soda.
You should be seeing my picture of a butterfly.
I bet their toilets don't even flush there.
Yeah, I don't know why we don't have why I couldn't see your avatar. I don't know why, but it's not there.
It's StreamYards, I guess. It's playing with me. I guess they don't want me to show my butterfly picture.
Do you have a recipe for Mountain Man?
No.
Gonna have two more
How,
expansion
how are you
teams.
doing, Dougie Doug?
I'm okay. Two more expansion. One in Las Vegas, and the Supersonics are coming back. Wow.
Hello, Jimbo. Hello, New River. Hello, SGP.
Mary.
Hello, Mary. Say hi to Mary, Jay.
Everybody's doing all right. I just wanted to come up and say hello. I
Well,
hope I
hello.
wasn't. I hope I wasn't interrupting
No,
conversation.
Listen,
no.
New River Troll had a hell of a day. But
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know if you heard any of
Yeah,
that, but
I was hearing.
yeah, we
That is
came
a
up on an
lot of,
accident. Young lady in distress,
yeah.
scantily clad too. We were gentlemen. We averted our eyes and all that stuff, you know, but just
Right.
did what was appropriate. We might be some foul mouthed motherfuckers, but we know how to behave ourselves.
Are y'all sure y'all seen my butterfly? Or should I change it to another?
I beg your pardon, Mary. What was that? Oh, there's
Can
your
y'all
avatar.
not see my butterfly?
Oh, the butterfly. Either one. I'm not worried.
Yeah.
John Paul. Hello, John.
Jean Paul.
Every time I've been going to a karaoke stream and it doesn't. And this karaoke that I go to, my StreamYards has been taking my pictures away for some reason. Every time I go to a karaoke, the karaoke streamer can't even see my picture.
You mean you go? Oh, StreamYards. It's not one of those vertical karaoke
I don't know
things.
what it is. It doesn't want to show my picture every time I go up on StreamYards on another stream that I go to. I go to a karaoke stream. Hello, Judith W.
Yeah.
Um.
And it takes my picture away every time.
So
Go ahead, Doug. Sorry.
Mary, how was your day? What did you do that was fun and exciting? I took my dad to get a haircut and a shave. Jimbo went to Walmart. Gal Pal went shopping. New River potentially saved a woman's life. Potentially.
I did some laundry. I had to wash my mom's towels for her because she was taking a nap.
Okay.
So I did some towel washing. Fun.
Okay.
But pretty much, yeah, I've been kind of like laid back. I haven't done much today. It got up to 80 something degrees here earlier today.
Man, it was 75 here, Mary, and that's hot. That's as hot as I ever wanted to be. If
Yeah.
it never got warmer than 75 degrees, I would be fine with that. You know?
Right. Well, it was supposed to get up to 87, but I don't know if it got up to 87 today in Nashville. But on my phone, it got up to 85, so it's in the 70s now. So we're supposed to have rain tomorrow.
It's always warmer in the city. I'm not getting rain. I don't have rain in the next 5 days forecast.
Yeah, we're supposed to get rain tomorrow.
You got any water down there? Yeah. Drink your water.
Dutchman went for a short bike ride. One day, Dutchman went for a short bike ride. I think he said 40 miles or something. I said, what? Something like that.
Hello, Jody. But I just wanted to come up for a few minutes and say hello before I went to bed. I'm about to go to bed, so.
Getting late where you're at, huh, Mary?
Well, it's 10:40. I usually try to go to bed after 11, so I'm about to brush my teeth and wash my face. I go to bed, so
$340 a good day.
All right, man. You got out and done some gardening. That's what I'm talking about.
40 bags of mulch.
Yeah, that's quite a bit. You got out there and did some shit.
Mm-hmm.
You got out there and done something. Tried to improve his surroundings or himself or whatever.
Mountain man, you got an e-bike?
You bought an
I
e-bike? I want to get a wheelchair. I want to get a wheelchair with a basket that I can just drive out of my living room and go straight to Walmart and drive into Walmart, do my shopping, and then come out.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want to do.
Shit, our gas is hovering below $5 a gallon here now, I believe.
that's almost $4 here.
I'm not sure how
Getting
much.
close to being $4.
I think I'm paying about $3.79 for regular.
Yeah, it's between $3.59 and $3.89 here in some spots.
Yeah.
But Mary, right?
Yeah.
You don't ever buy gas, right?
No, but I just know here in Nashville, in some spots, it's different gas stations that's selling between $3.59 to $3.89 range.
Yeah, so it's about the same. It's about the same as I'm paying here.
Yeah, but diesel's gone up to over $5, close to $6.
Yeah,
and it's funny because diesel is less refined.
Yeah,
most
like $5.49 for diesel.
Jimbo was a diesel mechanic, right?
Yes, I used to be a diesel mechanic. Yes, I did.
I didn't know that.
How long did you work? How long did you work as a diesel mechanic for? I think you told me like
9 years.
9 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
Plus, there's maybe 2 other companies, but only lasted there for maybe 6 months in one place and a year in another, and maybe a year in another. So maybe probably altogether, maybe 11, 12.
12 years, 11, 12 years. Have you always liked doing mechanic work, Jimbo?
I got my hands greasy, buddy. I got my hands greasy.
You must have liked mechanic work.
Covered in sweat and freezing to death in the wintertime. Holy God, I about got frostbite one time just out there fueling a truck.
Dude, if you actually get frostbite, that totally sucks because your skin dies.
Yeah, almost.
Because your skin will die if you actually get frostbite. Yeah.
And you'll get another infection on top of that. Like
you could, yeah. I knew a guy who had lost a toe or maybe a toe and a half to frostbite.
Yeah.
Nasty ass shit. Very nasty shit to have.
Yeah. Yeah, some of the mountain climbers that climb Everest and K2 and shit, they end up getting even their noses frostbit so fast. They end up with prosthetic noses later.
Yep.
Because everything is froze.
Yep. There ain't no mountain worth that shit, in my opinion.
Ain't no mountain high enough.
Well, yeah, that's the next thing I thought of, Jimbo.
You think you could? There you go. You think you could take precautions so that doesn't happen to you when you're in that environment, New River? Because it's not like we're in the Stone Ages here, right?
Yeah.
You think there'd be some kind of hardware or face gear?
Hey, George.
Hey. Yeah. I guess you get up where there's depleted oxygen and breathe. You don't make real sound decisions either. So.
In depleted oxygen, it addles your brain. Yes.
Yeah.
What's up, Emmett?
Hey, Emmett.
So did you watch that documentary, Cleaning Up the Base Camp at Everest? You know what I'm talking about, New River?
I don't know if it's that specific one, but past month or so, I've watched a couple of vids where they showed what went wrong at a couple various climbs at Everest, one at K2 and stuff like that. Yeah.
It was like 5 or 10.
It's like a cemetery up at those places. Not everybody gets carried off. Some have been up there for decades.
Yeah, they've been there.
Apparently, they took like 120 cubic yards of garbage out of the base camp. Like three 40-yard dumpsters full is what it held of crap at the base camp. Like that. You know what I'm talking about in the river? The place was like filthy, looked like a junkyard.
Yeah.
Right?
They got several base camp, like base camp 1 through 5 or whatever, and they all turn them into
trash and come back.
shitholes and garbage dumps, and while they're there,
maybe it was more than one camp they cleaned up, but whatever they cleaned, it filled 3 40-yard dumpsters. The crap they pulled down the mountain.
Yep.
You're gonna get like that again too, because
and the same people that are dumping that trash, when they see their friends in distress, it's like, I can't help you. And they just
no idea. Yeah,
I carry my trash with me.
There you go, Jimbo. Because they take up much more stuff than they pack out when they come down.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot to get up there, But
and then they don't just get up there. They got to acclimate a little spell of
wore out.
Bye, Mary. Thank you for coming up.
Nice there, but they got to come down.
And you know what? Sometimes they'll spend a month at one of them base camps just acclimating to that altitude. And look at all the trash and shit that gets transported just to sustain them for the duration of each, or the length, that they stay at each one of them base camps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, when they climb up there, they got to climb back down,
You know
but
what?
they don't pack that shit out with them, Jimbo. They leave it there.
Yeah.
They leave it up there.
Yellow or brown snow up in them places. They fucking mean it.
Now that's a lot. Listen, 40-yard dumpster is the big one. It's the big one.
I'll tell you what, Doug. There's a mountain range called the
that's a
Tienes Altas. It's right on the border of Arizona and Mexico, and the mountain range flows continuously into Mexico. There's probably twice as many dumpsters of trash left up on top of that mountain from all the illegal crossings.
Oh, okay.
Down at the bottom.
So what's down there? They call that Gadsden, right? What's down there?
What's that?
What's the name of the mountains?
Tienes Altas. That means high tanks, but it's a mountain range.
Mm-hmm.
It's just before Yuma. There might that whole top of that mountain range, and in the canyons, they're just filled with trash and shit. Most of it's got our products that were manufactured in Mexico, and I've seen all kinds of crazy shit up on top of there.
It doesn't matter where they're manufactured. The fact that they're there, right?
Yeah.
So do they go up? Do they go up?
Because the border patrol won't even go up there to try to apprehend them. I only go up there because I was looking up there for special rattlesnakes and stuff. But the border patrol will not even go up there. They're afraid of it. They will not go up there because they're back when it was going full blown crazy on the border. They had cartel spotters up on those mountaintops there too, guiding the people. Through various places.
Yeah, I've heard all about that stuff.
Yeah.
What did you have for dinner, Nicole Reese?
Yeah. It's funny how one subject can morph into another. But yeah, so I started with trash on Everest and ended up in trash on the border. Yeah.
Well, it's interesting. All that Everett stuff.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So in the end, you kept all the donuts?
Oh yeah, the cop didn't want any of them, and they were good ones. The roasted powdered ones.
Oh yeah, the ones we all eat.
No, I don't like the powdered ones. I don't like the powdered.
Little mini ones. I don't like the waxy chocolate
one. One muffin and a whole bag of muffin.
Yeah.
But I like the chocolate muffins, the chocolate small donuts, though.
Hello, Sugar Plum.
Sugar Plump. Hey, the cartel dojo. I would never go to Mexico. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Sugar Plum, 2 subscribers.
I'll keep
January
that in mind.
15th
That
of
is
this year. They
good
come
advice.
about 9 or 10 weeks old.
Yeah, we fired up our pheasant egg incubator. We got about 40 eggs in there now, huh? Roundabouts.
And you're incubating them so they'll hatch.
You're gonna have a good breakfast.
Oh yeah.
No, I need for breakfast, Jimbo. That's for dinner in a couple of years, right?
No, we're not gonna. I don't eat pheasants anymore. I just, pass them on to some friends, and keep a couple backwards ourselves, and keep them for some crossbreeding stuff. Or we eat the eggs if we're not
Hello,
incubating.
Annie.
We don't butcher the birds anymore.
Yeah, but you got 40 eggs incubating. You're gonna have chicks. Sugar Plum, thank you for coming in.
Yep. And we gave just as many away the other day to another lady who works at the feed store. Plus, gave her that big tortoise, that little tortoise we had that was crashing around in here. We gave her that too. Rehomed the tortoise, the little one. Yeah. Yeah, they got half an acre more than me. Their entire acreage is fenced off the block wall. And then she's got 3 female of those tortoises already, little ones, and 1 big male that's separate. Chickens. Now she's going to have pheasants because we gave her about 30 or so pheasant eggs, some from my house and some from my buddies. And not all of them are fertile, so we candle them a week later. Whatever we throw out that are duds, I'll have more to replace them.
So Sugar Plum, I hope since you're going to be here in chat that you'll read my chat guidelines. It's basically we're not going to get political, we're not going to get religious, and we're not going to make negative remarks about other people. And that to include, like other countries. We're not going to sit here and we're going to keep the chat pleasant. Jimbo, do you need 911?
What?
I asked you, Jimbo, you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit. Wait a minute. I may not be okay. Hang on.
I know the light went out.
Hang on a minute.
There are still milkmen, Mountain Man, but I don't have one.
I had to go grab my
I do believe there is a service in my county that will deliver fresh milk. But I think it's fucking expensive, man.
Oh, man.
You know what I mean? I could look into that, Mountain Man,
Yeah,
if I even have it available.
Downtown Frederick might still have it too.
Oh, Gal Pal. Okay, Sugar Plum, no worries.
They have the metal cooler box out on the front porch.
Yeah. Yeah, the milk delivery box. Yeah. If you see that, then those people are getting milk.
Yeah.
I think that there's a place I could call and get them to deliver milk. I think it would be expensive though. Is what I think.
Yeah, what is it? High's Dairy. It's right down there on
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we still had regular milk deliveries in the neighborhood. These trucks would drive right up to your house and drop off their milk. And one of the common rumors was you didn't know if the milkman was the milkman or could have been your daddy.
Oh yeah.
We used to have what was it, McDermott's that actually would deliver ice cream to your house here in the ice cream truck. Not like one that sells ice cream on the street. Like it was a yellow McDermott refrigerated freezer truck, and there was an ice cream delivery route, just like a milk delivery route, and these people would deliver ice cream to your house.
Yeah, ours was called Schwann's.
You had Swans. I think we had McDermott.
And now you got these people delivering your stuff, and you don't know the quality of the food that's being brought to your house, whether they've messed with it or not. Yeah, all kinds of YouTube videos about
Why did Mountain Man ask me that?
Okay, so when we were little, they had Avon, and they had the Avon parties. They had okay, there was a company, McNess, and the McNess people came and sold the McNess products. There
Yeah.
was
What did McNess sell?
They also
huh?
had Tupperware
What
parties.
did
Remember
McNess
that?
sell? What products did they sell?
Okay, McNess sold like home remedies. They sold spices. They sold um, pure vanilla. They sold the spices. They sold that Vicks stuff that I get. Hold on a second. Um,
So it
they,
was like you said, basically spices, and you said home remedies.
20, yeah.
yeah, it's an old company too. Now you can still buy it, but you have to go online to buy it. They don't. They quit coming to your house years ago. Um,
Yeah.
they make this stuff, we call it drawing salve. It's an old Indian. It smells really funky too. But if you get like
Okay.
a scar or a piece of glass or something way down in your skin or an infection, and you put that on a band-aid or a gauze pad or whatever, and put that on there, the next day, whatever's in a sliver, little piece of glass, whatever, or even like a infection, like a pus thing in there, it'll all be drawn out of there.
Oh,
This
Yeah, drawing salve. Yeah,
yeah.
You know
absolutely.
what? You do
I
the
know what
same
drawing
thing.
salve is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Just go
now
out in your yard and rub a little dirt on it, and that'll cause it to fester a bit. And you can squeeze and squirt a cactus spine or glass at you the same way. Just
Mm.
regular dirt from your yard.
So I knew a guy in school,
like
and his
this.
mother had a. Oh, there you go, McNess menthol. Yeah, yeah, camphor rub. Okay,
Yeah,
I
so
got
they
it.
now this is kind of like a Vicks, but it has completely everything in this is there's no this is like all natural. There's something in Vicks that is okay. They tell you not to put Vicks in certain places, like in your nose and around your lip area and stuff. This has there's something different in this that's not in Vicks. This was around before Vicks was ever like came on the market.
I
This
got
is,
it. Okay.
yeah, this is how Vicks came up with their idea.
Yeah.
Oh,
So Mountain Man, my buddy's friend was Mary Kay, and she had a pink station wagon when I was a kid, and she would drive around door to door doing the Mary Kay stuff.
hmm
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember Mary
And then
Kay. And her had mentioned Tupperware. They
yeah,
had
Tupperware.
my mom's friends would have Tupperware parties.
Yep. That's my mom did too, and her friends.
I don't ever remember that we hosted a Tupperware party at
I
my house.
remember the Avon woman would come by every once in a while.
Yeah, that Avon. Ding dong. Avon calling.
Yeah.
I guess they have routes, right? I mean, Avon would what? They would cold knock, like unannounced, come and knock on your door and try and sell you products. That would suck.
Now
Right?
all the Avon stuff now is Avon jewelry and the Avon they had started selling they had perfumes and they put it
Perfume
in
and makeup and stuff.
glass bottles. If you have any of those glass bottles
Yeah,
that Avon
some of
they're
them were,
yeah, some of them are worth
yeah.
and if you even have some of the perfume left in them, they're
worth money.
Yeah.
but their costume jewelry, there's people that'll pay money for some of that only was like limited amounts of it made and stuff.
The costume jewelry is collectible. Think about that. Avon
Yeah.
costume jewelry is collectible.
Very collectible.
Holy shit.
Depends on the how old it is or if it's rare or whatever.
Yep.
Always get that stuff checked out, man. If you got any old
She did
stuff.
a video on it. Jody says she did a video on her Avon products.
Oh, you did?
That's what Jody's telling us. You could probably go find it on her channel, Jimbo. Jody,
Yeah.
can you do us a kind service, Jody, and grab that video, post the link in here?
Yeah, I have some of
Yeah,
I have
I remember Avon products back in the.
I have some bottles.
I was a kid,
You have some Avon bottles, Galpal?
Yeah, some of the perfume bottles.
What about you, New River Troll? You ever Avon lady come by your house?
And,
Yeah, they did. My mom would shop with them or whatever, but I never paid any attention. Avon and Tupperware parties and all that stuff.
So
Women back in
where
the
was that? I'm gonna
60s.
ask you a personal question. You don't have to answer. But when you were a kid at that age and you lived with your mom and you're at home, where were you? In Arizona?
My bicycles, hanging out with the rest of the gang.
Yeah, were you in Arizona?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah. I've been in Arizona since 64.
Okay. Since
Yeah.
64.
Hey, baby.
So you were a small boy
Yeah, I
when
got
you
them
moved to
right here in my
Arizona.
back pocket. Here,
Yeah,
let me get it for you
I
right
was
now.
4 when we moved here.
Where did they move from?
War paint from
Ohio.
they make.
Ohio.
Akron, Ohio.
Got it. Akron. Got it. Boy,
Yeah.
Akron's a pit, though. I mean, Akron is like the rubber is Akron, Ohio is a very industrial town. Let me just say that, right? It's a very industrial. Everybody
plant.
there works in the factories all over the place, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, back in the old days, if you was from Akron, you was respected.
Super Lady Gamer, hello and welcome in.
Most houses keep baby oil around. I would
Super
think.
moist. Thank you, Super Lady Gamer.
Oh, have you ever been caught touching yourself? Man, only twice.
I've been back to Akron a couple of times since between now and 64.
Yeah, I was
It's a
just
fucking
saying.
shithole as far as I'm concerned. Of course, Phoenix is too.
Man, I saw the Grateful Dead play in Akron, Ohio.
Huh.
Probably 1987, I'm guessing. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Thank you, Super Lady Gamer. Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
You ready, gamer?
You're
Hey,
right. Sure to cut. They would go cold knock. They would go door to door selling encyclopedias. I remember those guys too.
Yeah.
Encyclopedia salespeople. I don't know if I remember them. We might have lived too far out for them.
I think
Yeah,
we have at my parents' house complete set of the Encyclopedia Britannica from about 1979 or 78. And then with several of the update books for 10 years, they send you an update book, right? When you get the Britannicas.
Yeah.
And it sits there on the shelf, unused. But when I was a kid, I spent a lot of time looking through those books in that encyclopedia set. For school, for research, or whatever, for the fun of it. I would sit there and look through that thing and be like, damn. Or if I was curious about something, I would look up. It wasn't just for school research, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? We don't know what to do with them now. New River, they're still sitting on the shelf. And this is literally 45 years later.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I've got an old dictionary that's huge, and it was printed in like 1917, and it's really rich with the pictures and shit in there. And on the last pages, it shows a lot of the shit that's shown what technology was, how far advanced they were. It's fucking crazy, you know, the type of things they showed in there, like zeppelins and stuff like that. You know, it's pretty interesting. World War I wasn't even over when that dictionary was in print.
So, to continue, right? The library doesn't want them, right? The local bookstore don't want them, right? And there's a lot of them. They're big, thick, heavy books, and there's a load of them. It's like it takes you like 5 trips to carry them out. You know, if you don't have a box, you know what I mean? In fact, there's a lot of books at my parents' house that would like to figure out what to do with them, other than throw them in the garbage.
Yeah.
Guitar J, what's up, buddy? Thanks for coming in.
A lot of that information in those old encyclopedias has since been proven wrong, or it's kind of archaic and stuff, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
So we could probably literally, you know, fill up the back of a long bed pickup with books and still have more books to get rid of.
Yeah.
Not true.
Good to see you, Guitar Jay. Thanks for coming in. And it's really kind of like, we got to do something. I'm afraid they're going to end up in the dumpster, like all of them.
Yeah.
But I guess that's what it is, right? What's up, Banksy?
Hey, I thought I'd swing by, say thanks to you and Gal Pal for swinging by mine the other night. Thank you so much, appreciate it.
Oh,
Banksy.
I enjoy coming there.
I saw you over at Natty's, Banksy.
Oh yeah, that was a crazy session.
Oh, I didn't go. I only peeked in. I didn't. It's not like I was there.
No,
I've been here doing
it's not
this.
it's not very often good natties. I mean, I just like chilling out, to be honest. No drama, just chilling out. I'm quite happy, you know
Hey,
what I mean?
Mason. Hey, Bingo.
Relaxing out. I think, fellas, you all right, guys? How are you doing?
Nice, doing good. It's
I look on camera. How are you doing?
It's midnight here now, Banksy.
It's late here. It's just after 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've had one of them nights, I suppose.
It's
It's
11 here.
And now, guys in the chat, I hope you're doing good. No, like I said, I went to say hello to Natty and Shank and a lot of people. Well, I thought, I hope you do know me. I just wanted to swing over and say thanks very much for the night. I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course, Banksy. So you did anything fun and exciting today? So far, we've all gone over what we did today.
No, you don't know what I've done today. I've had to have a meeting at work tonight because I'm being sent to a back specialist, and the worker paying for it. So that means basically sent to what's it called? The person that checks your fucking back, chemotherapy, so what the fucking calls. It's a guy that deals with like some big soccer teams in the UK when you got a back injury or leg injury. It's a word for it. Fucking hell. It's the words escape me. Yeah, it's so fucking easy. What the fucking am that word now? Oh.
Orthopedic doctor.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, orthopedic, but that's a big word for it. But we call it a different word.
Pardon? Physical therapist.
Yeah, that's it. Physical therapist.
Physical therapist is the right
yeah,
word.
so my work's going to send me to one of them. He's a top one. I just want to get back on my legs and get back work. And I don't want to. I'm sick and tired of taking tablets and shit for my back pains. So I'm going to see this guy, and work's going to help me out with the payments, and it's going to be done. So I'll get back work quick as I can because I do not like being benched.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
There's only so much bench I can do. So I'm a bit thingy, but I'm happy because I just want to get back work. That's all it is. Just want to get back work. Don't want to be benched. Fair enough, I'm not young. I'm 61. I was 61 in March. I mean, I had a good birthday. I had to cut down my beard though because of vegan tablets, but I just want to get back work. To be honest.
What the whole fap? No, I read it.
You better catch on again if you can.
Or what were you talking about, Dill? Which one? Anyway.
Oh, cheers, Jody, for that. Thanks for that. I hope you feel better soon, to be honest. I hope you
back issues are the worst. You told us about your back before, too, yeah.
Well, I mean, back issues, I've had them before I went back work. I probably went back work a bit too early.
In May of 2020, which is almost 6 years ago now, I had back surgery on 3 lower discs. And they went in with a laser and they cut the cartilage out where it was touching the nerves. I was having terrible issues.
That's a bad one. That's a disc. That's a bad one.
I was hardly able to walk because the nerve pain was so fucking bad. And
that's what it was with me.
I had the back surgery in May. I had the back surgery in late May.
Yeah.
2020, and they said you're probably the last one because there's COVID now. We're not gonna have anything but necessary surgeries. I'm like, how is my surgery not necessary? But anyway, whole other thing. So, wait a minute. So I'm home. June, July, I've had the back surgery. Now I'm not working.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting at home and I've got my laptop. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just tooling around on my laptop, and guess what I come across?
Go on.
YouTube chat. No shit. What's up, LD? It's true. So I started reading chat, and I started going to the room. The first room I went to was Robbie's, and I started reading all the people there, what they were saying to each other. When I realized that they're actually in real time, and they're looking and they're talking about the Pelicans, and there was Filthy Phil the Pelican and Nasty Nancy, right? And they had this whole thing going on over at Robbie's, and they talked about other chat rooms. People would mention the chat room in Canada, up at Calgary, or in Australia. They talked about Melbourne, and Snakes Lane in England. And so now I haven't chatted. What I've done is I've just been reading now. So now I start going out by Snakes Lane, and I go out to Melbourne, and I see the same names that I see at Robbie's. They're different, and I realize how vast it is. Right? I'm starting like, oh shit. After about a month,
it's a vast ocean. It's a vast ocean.
After about a month of reading chat and becoming familiar with people, because I'm reading them every day after day, day after day. People having conflicts.
I fucking dog mom was laughing at something and trying to wake up. She's laughing at you with this
and then one day in July, after my back surgery, bang, I came in the chat and started talking. And when I went and spoke to the people, Banksy, no shit. What's up, SA? No shit. When I came and started, it was like I knew them already because I've been reading them for a month. You know what I mean?
I'm fucking trying. That's how I work out what Gaga's fucking laughing the bollocks off while laughing out.
I don't know if she's laughing at my story.
Yeah, no, that's what's doing me head. I'm thinking, I'm going, you tell me this, and I'm listening to it. And I'm like, Gaga will be laughing. I'm thinking, is it a twist? I'm thinking, is it a twist to a story here or something going on I don't know about?
Just
I get you, man. I get you. I just don't like being on my arse, dog, to be honest. I just do not like sitting around. I've been walking around and trying to walk around as much as I can.
Where's LD gone? Good to see you, LD. Thanks for coming in.
I do worry about shit, man, because
another place they talked about was Everett.
My doctor was on about surgery. She's on about X-ray. I might have surgery, and I saw what the surgical procedure would be with a nerve. And I thought I looked at 50-50 chance. I thought you can fuck yourself off. I thought no. So like I said, I've had a good meeting with Works tonight. I went and see him. I had a good meeting with him. So they're going to put him onto this guy, and he works for a lot of you could eat soccer teams. He works for a lot of big soccer teams. So basically, there's no expenses paid, mate. There's no thingy to it. I want to get myself right, and that's it. There's nothing when it comes to money. When it comes to my health, never ever been off this long. I've never been on the sickie this long. I've never had sickies. I don't do sickies, and it pissy winds me up. Yeah, I'm getting older. I accept that. Well, I just don't like feeling like I feel now. I just don't feel myself.
Yeah. When you start impeding when your mobility becomes impeded, things become very different.
Yeah, pisses you off. It pisses you off.
You know, another place they talked about it when I was at Robbie's and where I went and looked was over at Everett. They called it the Tweaker Cam. This guy sitting down here, New River Troll, would have been in there talking.
Yeah, I remember Everett.
Before I ever spoke, I think I probably read words you wrote. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was over there with Johnny, Jesse.
Yeah, they were all there.
Yep. About Face. All kinds of people are,
And if you're young out there, fucking look after your fucking health and you get all geezers
Basically,
like
what's the answer to your issue? Are you going to need surgery like I had?
No, like I said, I mean, the last time I went to see the doc, I went to see the doc last week and I haven't go for a scan. A couple of weeks ago, she was talking about me going for a scan. She said because if it's a scan, like the nerve as it is in the moment, you might have to do a bit of, if the scan picks up, you have to have surgery and you have to have surgery. And then I looked up on the surgery and it was scaring me a bit, thinking, well, this surgery looks like 50%. So okay. I'm glad I went this week and that I'm getting better.
It's pain.
So that means my nerves basically.
Right?
That's it. So I've got a really good pain level. But basically, it's stupid sometimes because my pain level is off. But that's a bad thing, Gobby.
Opinion before you start jumping into the first
exactly. I do not want any fucking surgery.
Pain management is a different approach.
None of my age. I don't want any surgery. So if I can find another option of what the workers said they're going to do with me, I'll take that option. I'll take option A than fucking surgery. I do not trust surgery when it comes to my back or anything to do with my nerves. I don't trust it. Not my age. I mean, everyone should be thinking the same. Your age, like when you get 61, that could be a fucking big no-no. So I'm going to proceed and, like I say, I feel a bit better every day. I feel a bit better in my back. I do feel that. Or I think I just need that extra little bit of help to just see if it can do what it can do. See if it works. I'd rather take this option. It's supposed it's like a car. It's like, well, you call them automobiles. It's like a car or automobile. If a light goes out, you don't go straight to the fuse. You check the back. You do. You go straight to the fuse. You don't check the bulb first. You check the fuse. The fuse is okay. You check the bulb. The bulb's okay. You check the connections. You go from one to the other. Take the most realistic one. What's right in front of you. To me, that's go through a procedure of going to that before I go to surgery. That's the third fucking procedure. That's the last one, as far as I'm concerned.
Surgery. Well, I had seen several doctors and I had a couple of MRIs. Everyone concluded, the same thing. My discs had been compressed and were touching the nerves, and that was causing me issues like you couldn't believe. Yeah.
I walked up my place and I was stooped over literally like an old man. I just could not fucking walk right. It was so much pain just to walk on my legs. I never felt so much fucking pain in my life. No matter what pain
I know exactly what you mean, because I had that shit too.
And now I've really got a good pain barrier. Well, that pain barrier was fucking gone, man. It was gone. It literally was gone. Well, I'm getting back on the right path, hopefully, and I'm getting there. Now, as for COVID, chatting to people, I met you guys after COVID, so I'm quite happy being here anyway. But I just like I said, wanted to swing around for a short time to say thank you very much for the other night, for jumping on. Thanks very much. I appreciate it. It's always good to be respectful sometimes to your buddies. It was good to do that. And plus, sometimes I can't catch it because you do crazy times because I'm UK time, aren't I? So when I see you live, I thought, been natties. Was I going to go to bed? I thought I'd go to bed. I thought I'd go to bed. I thought, no, I'll pop around Dougie, say thank you to him. And to bloody Papa Mama to saying thank you for me doing that. So I thought I'll do that. Manners maketh the man. Doesn't cost nothing to use your manners.
New River, what were you showing us?
Oh, nothing. I was trying to block the screen a little bit so I could read what percent I have left on my charge on my phone. I wasn't really trying to show
No,
anything.
no one's going to see moon rivers. He's showing me snakes. How do you moon rivers? You are, buddy.
Bill hole.
Yeah.
We'll talk later, Bill hole.
I seen a big gecko out on the wall a while ago.
Tonight, so I'm going to
A big old
Right under my
gecko?
light. Yeah. Right under my porch light.
No, don't worry. See that on Talon, if it's fucking edible, they're fucking cookies.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it. No, they actually farm them out there. They don't
Big
get
gecko
ones off the
lizard.
wall. They farm the fuckers, then they cook them.
Yeah.
Leave them geckos alone. They're cool.
Big River. Right, Goldie Cobb? Isn't that Big River?
I just leave them out there. They eat all the bugs and scorpions that crawl on the house.
Exactly. It's a fucking purpose. It's doing a job for you. It's
Yep.
doing a job for
Doing
you.
service.
Man, you don't even have any snakes over there, do you, Banksy?
Of course
They
we
got
fucking
snakes
do.
every
Of course we
day.
do. We don't have venomous shit like yours. I mean, we do have
I thought they
one.
were going, you know,
You guys do got a venomous viper.
Yeah, that's it. We've got a viper that's venomous, and I can really give you a nasty fucking problem. We have grass snakes with, you know,
Well,
that's
that'd be
like
like a garden
it's like
snake around
a
here.
grass snake is like a bee
Hey, we
sting,
got
but the
rattlesnake,
viper can really do a lot of damage.
cottonmouth, water muck.
Goldie Cobb. I'll let you know when I get it
You'd be
started.
surprised
I don't
what
have an
cricket
answer
cores
for
you
you
got.
yet on that question about what strain, Goldie Cobb. But I'll let you know. Sorry.
See,
I'm
this
just
guy
typing
down
up on the
this
chat.
guy down there knows his stuff about England and snakes. Yeah, we have got venomous viper.
Really? You
It's
do?
just that you don't see him that often, but it's fucking venomous.
Name one.
Viper.
Viper. You lying motherfucker. You're jigging.
These are better viper over here.
Ain't got no
Well,
snakes.
I'll tell you what, I do have a lot in my backyard of. I can probably go find you one tomorrow. It's called the grass snake.
Well, we can go out in the yard and find a snake around here. It might be a garter snake, but
You
it
can
ain't
keep them there then, can't you? Timbo,
Can you
keep
have
'em
snakes in
there.
Arkansas?
I don't have
no-
one.
Yeah. And you can find cottonmouth and
What?
Super lady.
and timber
We're not going to
rattle.
behave like that
All
here, okay?
kinds of stuff. Ain't that right, New River? Ain't that right,
What's
New
that?
River? New River's a herpetologist here, man.
Yeah.
Have I said anything wrong? I'm about right anyway. I'm on the right.
Oh dear.
Well, maybe not. Okay. Hey, George.
I'm
Thank
all
you,
over the
Dutchman.
place when it comes to them ologies
Yeah.
or ologists.
There you
Hey,
go,
George.
Jody.
Hey, George. What are you
Hey,
doing?
what?
Jody, you've seen New River snakes, I assume. I take for granted that most people here are familiar.
Yeah.
I lost
See what gets me is, I don't know why you come a viper, because we don't come a viper in the UK, we come an adder.
Adder, yeah. But it's still in the family Vipera, which
Yeah,
it's a
it
true
is.
viper, where ours are bit vipers here.
Oh,
I
Brian.
mean, we have the grey and black ones and the markings on the back. We have the brown ones. The brown ones and the markings on the back.
Yeah.
It's the ones with the greys you tend to avoid. You tend to avoid them.
Let's
Yeah,
help
yours is just,
Brian Sports and Entertainment out. If you're not subbed to
the
him,
ones
please,
that they have on the
please
mainland.
go to his channel and sub to Brian.
At opening day, Brian.
Like I say, it depends if it's common. I mean,
Yeah.
the common one is it's not too bad, but you get the brown one, or the grey one, that's gonna bite your ass. You get the it's not gonna kill you, but you need to get fucking jabs as quick as fucking possible.
Yeah.
Which look enough in the UK, it's not really. It's rare. You know what I mean? It's rare. You guys can keep all that fucking shit in America. You got some crazy fucking snakes. You've got some crazy snakes. Keep them there.
Yeah.
Honest.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to have just to mention to Super Gamer Lady. I have guidelines posted on my channel. If you read them, I don't remember because I'm not reading them now, but some of the wording is like, don't pester people or try and talk to people who don't want you to talk to them. That's one of the guidelines. And we joke around in fun and game and stuff, and as long as everybody's okay with it. But if one of the people not comfortable, then that falls in the category of talking to someone who don't want you to talk to them. So
Yeah.
you might read it, Super Lady Gamer. You
You
might just read it. It's only about 4 lines to read.
Yeah. And if you come on the panel, you must be wearing your pants.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. New rule. You have to wear your pants when you come on the panel. We've had an issue with that in the past.
Well, have I missed something over the couple of weeks?
Yeah, you did. You missed something.
Our dad's asked now. Yeah, I'm going to ask, what the fuck did they miss? What the hell did they miss?
Just some guy walked
it's all good, man. The guy stood up. The guy stood up to walk out.
Yeah,
and he was in his skivvies, man.
Oh,
his wife
looked more like a diaper or something.
Whatever it was like Y fronts, whatever, Banksy.
Yeah,
he didn't have
I meant, no boxers. Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, these weren't boxers. They were like
it wasn't wearing
they were
granddad's
like tidy whities, except you could see skin all the way up to the waistband on the side.
Oh, fuck me! I'm glad I missed it. It's okay. You give me that mess, buddy. Thanks for that.
It's okay. So, listen. Yeah, but I think it's probably a good idea if you're going to come on the panel, have pants on.
Yeah. Definitely have your pants on. No, I don't want to see no skid marks. I mean, that's not.
Wait, what?
That's really not good.
The pants were optional.
Yeah, but it depends if you're classy, wear boxer shorts, but I don't want to.
They were like
you told me that before.
What's worse, Banksy, is they look like Y fronts that needed.
Yeah, like old man's knickers sort of thing. I mean, that's not fucking good. That's not good. At least be special. Wear fucking goddamn boxer shorts nowadays. Don't wear old man's knickers. That's not fucking good.
There's more to the story, right? I didn't notice it. I had my panel. I'm hosting it, and this happens, and I'm talking away, and more or less didn't know. Later, after the panel was closed, New River sent me a message. So go back and look at this, and he gives the timestamp.
Yeah.
I missed it. I was sitting right here, and I missed it.
You all missed it. Yeah. It was like, what the fuck?
Go on, what was he? Don't. If
Yes,
you want to tell me, go on. Tell me, man. Tell me. What did they miss?
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't even have known.
What was it? Was it disturb you?
Huh?
Was it disturb you when you watched it?
I was shocked because I was sitting here at the time and didn't notice it. I mean, it's literally like happened on my panel, and I'm sitting on the panel.
He got
I sent you once. You did one live once, and I sent you something that the private chat says. You're gonna have to review this after because I've just seen something you did not see. And thank God you fucking took that fucking stream down because, mate, I saw a lot of things. I'm not saying what. Ooh, I'll tell you another time on the private chat anytime because I sent you the thing you're saying. Do you realize what just happened and you didn't see it?
This wasn't one of those things that would have got a stream taken down. It was just it was
just
it depends how much nipples you see.
It was not something we needed to see. All I'm saying, it was not something we needed to see.
Yeah, exactly.
It did not cross the line of nudity. Well, it did not cross the line of nudity.
No, it didn't.
But it damn near did. Like it damn near did.
You gotta be careful that borderline. You gotta be careful of it.
Yeah.
Anything a bit newsy or a bit nipply, you gotta be careful of. You really have. And plus, in the moment, YouTube are cleaning house. They're literally cleaning house. But you're safe, buddy. I'm safe. they clean house on a lot of things when it comes to like actually they're doing the right thing at the moment. I used to be some shit like they clean house with them. They clean house with them. And that's
Thank you,
YouTube.
Gal Pal, for putting Brian's link in the chat. I appreciate that. Yeah.
So what you guys saying up to do tomorrow? Anything interesting?
Tomorrow's Friday.
Yeah, it's already Friday, yeah. Well, what are you guys saying up to do today?
We plan to go to Costco tomorrow.
Costco?
Yeah, but that'll be like at the end of the day. That'll be like at dinner time.
I might be taking off about sunup to go do some lizard hunting.
You're gonna go hunt lizards?
Maybe, yeah, about sunup.
Nancy, did you hear what this guy does to catch a lizard? He basically chases it into its cave, its hole in the ground, and then goes and sticks his arm in there and tries to grab it.
Yeah, I'd be wary of that fucker because I love the lizard down there. Fucking what that dodgy fucking snakes we got there.
Catching lizards. Holy shit.
Fuck off. Fucking crocodile with a fucking snake or lizard. Fuck that off.
I pulled out a venomous snake out of a hole I chased a lizard in before.
Yeah, that's not fucking good though. I mean,
yeah.
Fair play to you, mate. Fair play to you, buddy.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
No, I got this down to science on them lizards for the most part.
I would not want to stick my hand in a little hole in the ground looking to grab a lizard.
I know. Hey, Doggy Dog, this guy would get on fantastic. My friend, from Australia, that my friend Johnny Sam. Mm-hmm. They got a lot of fucking shit over there too. So I don't fuck with them sometimes. Like, fucking keep that to yourself, Johnny. What are you doing? It's okay. Just put a spade on the top of his head. It fucking burns his fucking shit. What are you doing? It's like it's just normal day. Normal day.
Just a normal day.
Normal day playing with a venomous snake. Okay, then. Yeah, okay. Yeah, not UK, it isn't. Fucking you guys do. Welcome to America. Welcome to Australia. Fucking crazy shit. I never worked out to my mate Johnny Sam told me a long time ago. If you land in a certain part of Australia, you don't need tanks or fuck all. You've got to go through the bus to get to people. And there's more fucking minefields of fucking creepy crawlers like snakes and fucking a lot of shit and spiders. And you'd be dead before you even get to there. Nature is crazy. Don't fuck about with nature. Don't fuck about with crazy.
I agree.
Yeah, thanks, Mark. Say, I probably forgot to say that as well. Doggy, thanks for letting me up, buddy. Thanks for letting me up for a little bit.
Always good to see you, man.
Where's your flashlight at? Oh, by the incubator? By the incubator? Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't Australia have the most venomous animals? Sugar plum. I think there's a lot of venomous animals in Australia.
Like I say, my friend I've known for a good 16 years, and he's a really good fucking solid friend. I meet him quite a lot when I go to Thailand. Well, actually, he's moving to Thailand soon because he just bought property out there. Yeah. You've got natural systems. Like if someone tries to take that country, if you come from the wrong direction, they don't need minefields or fuck all. You're dead before you even get there. Natural protection. It's not fucking good. I've seen it in action. What he sent to me. It's not good. You don't need minefields when you got natural minefields.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nature can have a word with you or against you, but that's nature.
No, it's us that works against nature.
Well, it's just exactly, but the thing is, like I say, it's also that works not nature, but nature is one of the things that's natural minefield. You invade a country, and you're invading a country that you don't know what you're going to put yourself into. You get that wrong country, you could be dead. Not by mindfuls or any strikes or any bombs. It's nature what gets you. If you don't know what you're dropping into, he's dead within a man minutes.
Incubator, plug them, and then you could use that as water reservoirs, and you'll get up to the 65% humidity we need.
We will fight them on the beaches.
We'll fight them at sea. We'll fight them there.
Winston
We'll
Churchill,
fight them in
man.
the streets. We will never surrender.
Yeah.
Winston
Oh,
Churchill.
fucking-
He
When did they
made a
do
couple
that?
of memorable statements.
Well, we got this queer starmer now. We haven't got no Winston Churchill, and Donald Trump is fucking right with that one. He definitely no fucking Winston Churchill.
Well, we'll only go forward. We'll only go forwards here, okay? So.
Oh, sorry, that's it.
I'm getting ready to.
But I was thinking about Iron Maiden. I was thinking about the tune. AC's fucking eye. AC's eye. Iron Maiden. AC's eye intro. Iron Maiden.
Can you look that up, Doug, and play it?
Okay, give me the song name.
I'm correct there, answer, Jimbo. I'm correct there, answer. Intro to AC's fucking eye. Iron Maiden. Come on, I've got Iron Maiden on both fucking arms. AC's fucking eye.
You guys are like about 30 years behind it.
What's
You
your
guys ever get a chance, listen to AC's eye, Iron Maiden. The intro is Winston Churchill, then kicks into Iron Maiden. Fucking cool, lad. Too bad. Dillo, fantastic, bro. Good Iron Maiden, mate.
Cheers.
Actually, I worked for them so many fucking years for Maiden. I love them. Nothing wrong with AC's fucking eye.
Come on down and bring your cousin.
I'll post that, Stall.
That was just
To embarrass you a little bit.
That was funny as hell, man.
See, I just got Doug because he thought I was talking about like being political. No, I was all about fucking AC's eye.
Moment in theater, right?
Yeah, it says like I said, Doug. I said AC's eye. It says AC's eye.
So
I
what?
thought you
Is that
know
what
Dougie
we're
Dog.
looking for? AC's high?
AC's eye. AC's eye. It's all about a Spitfire. Shoot. Spin it again. I know that tune all the way fucking through, bro. Like I say, I worked for Iron Maiden for 4 years.
Super lady.
I know that tune back to back.
I've seen Tweaker Geographic. I've seen that before.
I remember when.
And you'll see these guys going, oh, well, here's his own back.
We'll try it out. I'm queuing it up right now.
Get Eddie in a fucking Spitfire. AC's fucking eye. Job's a good one. And one of the group have got Eddie in his back garden, including the Spitfire. Who is that person from that group?
Sugar
That
plum.
has Eddie and the Spitfire in his back garden. Which one of the group have got that? He's got a Spitfire and an Eddie in the back garden. Who is he? There we go. There we go. Good one, Dougie Doug. Good one.
Yeah, that one right there.
There we go. There we go. Turn it off, Dougie Doug. Turn it off quick. You can get a load of shit for playing it. Turn it off quick as you can, mate.
Winston Churchill.
Dougie, I'm telling you, honestly, man, turn it off quick as you can. Bless you, Dougie, for playing this one. Cheers. Going straight in the air. We never surrender. Here, bro.
Never surrender.
Going this pasture, now going back.
I can't tell if it's charging this or not. Let's see if I can get
Yeah, well, I guess. Hey, Trish, getting
it. Hey, the charger is
Like I said, boys, never ever forget these tattoos. Ever. Yeah. Oh, hang on. There's Super. One arm. Other arm.
Trisha, good night. Thank you for coming.
This is shit though. But yeah. One arm is Tripper, one arm is Number the Beast. I worked with him for 4 years backstage. Great group. Great group.
I don't know what happened in New River.
Did you ever see?
And what was Bruce Dickinson famous for? He won a gold medal at sword fencing.
What?
So,
Did anyone even know that? That he won a gold medal at sword fencing?
Crack.
I never owned an Iron Maiden album.
Weaken myself.
I've got lots of mates and I've got a lot of fucking albums. I've got a lot of albums written. I've got albums basically given to me, and they've been based. I can get them out right now. Actually, they've been signed to me by the group. They to me are precious to me. I say I worked backstage with these guys for 4 years. Them, Ozzy. I had a good fucking life as a roadie. I had a really good fucking life as a roadie.
Yes. You're asking me? Golden Cobb, I got the bad brands. It's at my sister's house. If you look on my videos, you'll have a look back, and you see one of the videos features a lot of albums.
I can't believe you never listened to Maiden, ever.
I never owned an Iron Maiden album. I would hear them, but I never owned an Iron Maiden album.
God, I've got so fucking many, mate, and so many printed labels and so many signed labels off the guys. Including fucking Jesus Christ, so many promos. I mean, I've got a promo sheet and that's right behind me right now with Bury Me Wall how big it is. Including bit of things like backstage, like don't piss in the showers and shit like that. They're good guys. You'd be surprised.
Thank you,
and who's got a Paul Spitfire in the backyard? It's Iris. Iris has a Spitfire in the backyard and a full-on Eddie in his backyard. It's Iris.
Weekly challenge is completed.
The guitarist, the lead guitarist.
There you go.
Hey, cheers, Dougie. Thank you, bro. Thank you for that. Fucking epic. You are fucking legendary. You too, Jimbo man. You too, Jimbo man. Because you know I was going with that fucking intro, didn't you? With that fucking church intro. It wasn't political. It was that song.
Well, let me just say this. I never owned an Iron Maiden album, and it's not doesn't mean I didn't like. I had different music. I had different music at the time, right? Mm-hmm. And it was just they were just one of the bands that, to me, at the time, seemed like there were a lot of bands like that around. Like,
yeah.
What I mean? And
you're young as me now, aren't you?
My own musical interests, which not for any particular reason, but didn't include Iron Maiden. You know, well, I listened to the same shit I listened to in junior high school. Still, you know what I mean?
Well, I Maiden, like I wasn't, born into listening to Iron Maiden. I was born back in the, same as you, back in the '60s. We didn't grow up with that.
No, I didn't grow up with it. Exactly.
We just evolved. We just listened to music. I mean, God, we listened to reggae. We listened to fucking disco. I mean, Saturday Night Fever. God, That's what
I
we
know
go
that
into.
Iron Maiden is a very well, an accomplished band. They've been around a long time, whatever.
One of the fucking longest, catching up with Genesis. One of the longest established groups of all time. And how many people you know that can get on the flight, and Iron Maiden, the captain, is the one that flies the group to the fucking situation, which is Bruce Dickinson. He can fly. He's a pilot. He's got his own. They've got their own plane. They've got Eddie. They've got their own plane. He can fly from place to place. He's a pilot. Mm-hmm. And also with those commercial pilots, you imagine being on a plane and they say, "Greetings, passengers. The captain's name is Bruce Dickinson." It's Bruce Dickinson. He's also been a commercial pilot.
You're telling me he flies the plane himself?
Yeah. He can fly the plane himself. If he wants to, or choose so, he can fly it himself. But also he's done commercial flights for when we're doing his hours. He did commercial flights.
Well, listen, this is the way I see it, right?
Did you know? I thought you knew that. I thought everyone knew that.
If you're in a position to own the plane, if you're in that kind of a position where you can own the plane, you could bloody well hire a pilot too, right? I mean,
but you don't need one. I mean, he loves flying. Need one, no, he loves flying. Yeah. I'll say there's a lot of things about that Bruce people don't know. He's a gold medalist of basically, well, I'll call it a fucking whatever. He's a gold medalist of the Olympics for a certain thing. Everyone wants to know what it is. Anyone that's tell me what he's a medalist at in an Olympics. In an Olympic sport, what is he a medalist at? I've already said it once on the air. What is it? What is it?
An Olympics, but I didn't catch all of that.
It's something to do with, let's say, something to do with, let's think of pirates. Let's think of pirates.
Boating?
Or if I say touche, you might get it.
Fencing?
Yeah, swording.
Yes. He's got an Olympic medal at fencing. A lot of people don't know
fencing
that.
Wait a minute. Fencing is an Olympic sport, right?
Yeah. And he's got a medal for it.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know this shit. I do know this shit because, like I say, I work for him. I used to do. I'm old now. Like I say, I've had a great fucking laugh on the road.
Civilized sword fighting is what it is.
Yeah. It's so fun. Yes, swashbuckling. Like a pirate with a ball in the end of it.
It's not a no holds barred thing, Jimbo. It's not
a knob on the end of it.
It's not a no holds barred sport. There's procedures and rules.
Yeah, but you imagine taking a nip off a fence without a nip.
An accomplished and distinguished fencer usually had a scar across his face.
I mean, it is
you got it. It's Olympic sport, but you take that nib off, you can kill any fucker with it. I mean, you could.
All right, Dill, have a good one. Thanks for coming.
Takes a lot of skill. Hey, Jill, take care. Have a good one.
Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming in.
Hey, Doug, I'm getting ready to drop off. My charge is going to kick me off on my phone, so
that's okay, New River. I'm going to be shutting it down in a little while anyway. It's almost 1 o'clock here.
Yeah.
Hey, take care. Take care, and you have a good one, bro. Always a pleasure to talk to you, mate.
Always a pleasure talking to you too, Becky.
Don't kiss the snake's ball. Good on you, man. Good on you.
New River, thank you for coming up. Listen, let me just tell you this, New River. I would not be sticking my hand in a hole trying to catch a fucking lizard, especially if you know it's going to bite you, right?
But it's either a lizard or a fucking snake. That's what fucking freaks me out.
Holy shit. But anyway, you do what you do, man. That's Give us a report. Give us a report.
Go with the flow.
Give us a report how it went.
Yeah. I was at a zoo one time, and they got these big lizards running free on the ground. They're not supposed to be, but they're fair game as far as I'm concerned. They're called spiny tail iguanas, and they're pretty big.
I'll tell you what, mate. You'll see the ones in Bangkok Park.
And I see one, and I reach out, and I grab the lizard, but the lizard, he's big. He clamped onto my thumb. I've got blood squirting all over the place.
Ouch.
So And there's other people there, people that at the zoo. I don't know if you're supposed to be catching the lizards or not. So all I do is that while he's still clamped on my thumb, I shove it down my pants pocket in the front, but I've still got about its back legs and about 2.5, 3 foot of tail hanging out my pocket as I'm walking.
That's not fucking good.
Still clamped on my thumb, and I go into the bathroom there. They got there to go in the shitter, so nobody could see me pull my hand out and dry this thing off my thumb. And then my nephew, he's on the other side of the shitter, and after I get the lizard off, and he's in the next stall next to me, I pass it under the stall, and he just shoves it in his backpack. He's like, damn.
Hell.
Why would you want to catch an iguana, though? I mean, you bring it home and keep it as a pet?
Mate,
Yes,
I'll tell you what, you'll see the fucking Komodos in fucking Bangkok Park. I mean, in middle Bangkok, there's a park. You'll see the Komodos, mate. You don't want to fuck with them.
Komodo dragon, yeah.
They move really fucking quick.
They're big lizards. They're called Asian water monitors. Komodo lizards are, unless it's an accredited zoo, but they're the only ones that have the real Komodo dragons. But they got these big 10-foot things called Asian water monitors all over.
Oh, in Bangkok Park, it's not a reserve. They are there because they're there. With Thailand, the respect is like they were there before us, so they leave them there. But fuck me, they can run really quick. Just do not piss them off. I mean, quick.
They're not native here, and they're not supposed to be running around loose out in the wild here, whether they're on, at a zoo or anywhere else. That's illegal.
2017.
They treat in Thailand like they were there before us, so you let them do that. It's like, okay then. But they don't attack you. You can basically watch them from a distance, but do not piss them off, because if they run on you, they're gonna catch you and you're fucking dead. If they bite you, you're fucking it's game over. It's game over. There's no injection. If a Komodo bites you, you're fucked. You're literally fucked.
Shandy, thank you for coming in.
Oh, hey, Shandy.
Tucson Collectibles. You happen to be a Philadelphia Eagles fan.
Well, I wouldn't do what my buddy does here. I won't put my fucking hands down. I'll fucking all have to fucking listen in case I don't know what I'm getting at the end of it. It might not be a lizard. It might be a fucking dodgy snake biting me and I'm dead. No.
Bless you, Jimbo. Have a drink of water.
Yeah.
Jimbo, that great big toka, whatever it was I was smoking a while ago.
Yeah, we're both choking. Boy, you choked me up.
God.
You doing bongs over there, Jimbo? Is that what it is?
I need subtitles.
No, I'm smoking, some 78%.
He's chilling out. He's chilling out on the beer.
I don't smoke out of a bong for like over 10 years now, Jimbo, because that shit just fucks with my lung. I just cough my guts.
Well,
Jim was in the UK as me. I mean, if you're in a bong, it depends if you're in a bucket bong or something like that, a 10-inch fucking or a 10 mil spanner.
I've been smoking since I was 14 years old, and it was tobacco and especially a weed. And I'm still going.
Jimbo, come on. I to be honest, I can't remember the last time I had a smoke. Not a smoke, but a smoke.
It just seems like it's a harsh way to take your weed in the bond. Yeah,
I mean, smoke.
I've had this little pipe for like 8 years or something now. I didn't smoke out of this.
To be honest, mate, I'm telling the joint for a good about what?
I find a good
about 14 years. Last time I had one, I did some Jimbo know this one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know you guys. I did something called a whitey because I smoked it and I was like slipping down the bath like going, oh my god, yeah. So I had one of them. Well, like I said, man. My days gone, and if my place closes down, I'll be smoking the biggest fucking blunt I can find. I will do a whitey down my car.
Yeah, but it's illegal over there, man.
And then Uber can pick me fucking up.
Yeah,
You gotta
Golden
watch
Cup.
your back, because
I
it's
think
illegal.
that rolling joints is like not the most.
You know what about, don't you, Jimbo? You know what about.
You know what I mean? Joints are nice.
My job won't let me do what I want.
But I don't need that much.
Sometimes. I mean, back in the old days, I mean, it was fucking resin. Back in the old days of fucking Iron shit, it was resin and shit. You know, you come in, your father will see your shit and you go, fucking hell, what are you burning your shit with? Oh, sorry, Dad. You know, the cigarette fell on me. I've got these little holes in me. Jimbo, you know what I'm on about, don't you? So my dad used to say to me, he's like, well, them holes in your shit, son. I fell asleep with a cigarette or just got...
I'm going to excuse myself for a minute or two. Jimbo's in charge.
Jimbo, you're in charge, bro.
Yeah, I'm in charge. All right, I'm taking
It's
names.
on you. It's on you.
Hey, I'm taking names, man. Hey, where's my pencil and paper? And I'm going to be the classroom snitch. Now, I will take, payments to get your name off of this list.
Listen, no more fucking... I don't do buy me a coffee.
What are we?
I was about buying me a fucking a beer now and again.
You pay me in coffee and tobacco.
Coffee and
tobacco.
Coffee and tobacco.
Can I get roll-ups instead? I don't do cigarettes. I was about roll-ups nowadays.
Yeah.
I buy contraband. I don't give tax to the bits government because it's shit. So I buy contraband from abroad.
Neither do I.
Good one, man. Good one. They don't deserve it. It doesn't go the right direction.
The money.
I'm proud of you, fella. I'm proud of you. Good man, think alike. That's how we should be. Never give to people that don't give back.
My ancestors that lived in the South, they sold arms and ammunitions up to the north. The north.
I'm in the north.
South, and the South freed some slaves up to the north on the Mississippi River.
Woo! America, goddamn it, yes.
Yeah, right. We found a way to.
I've never really traced I've traced my relatives, but mainly to go back to Ireland every time. I know. My mum was Irish, so I'm always half Irish.
No, you can't start. No, stop. No. I know everything about him, and it's not true until he verifies it. I am like what's that? The Speaker of the Press.
Free speech.
Yeah, they did, Mountain Man. They certainly did.
Yeah, I'm the Speaker of the Press. Now that Dougie is the president. Oh, there he is. Okay.
The president is back.
What? I'm not the president.
The Speaker of the House has got to be quiet now because the president is back.
The president is back in charge. There you go.
I think it was just the other day I was talking with people somewhere.
I
don't think it was on my panel. I think it was on another panel. And wouldn't it be? Well, anyway, I don't know. I'm thinking his creative use, right? Like
Thunderhawk Wizard. Hell yeah, I am. Maybe not.
Why is the buddy down? Why is the buddy down there crashed? He's
what's that?
The buddy down here, our friend down here. He's like, he's working now. Oh, he's moving now. So you're glitzy, man. You're going glitzy. It's like 1 minute you're sitting there, that second like for. No, sorry, bro. It's because he didn't move for a while. Well, I think the thing the Wi-Fi might be going slow.
I'm
thinking
I might have been very kind of with my ear and trying to hear what you guys were saying.
I was watching taking hang on. I was like, I don't know if your Wi-Fi was crashing. Sorry about that, bro. Sorry about
Yeah.
that.
That's,
Thinking,
funny. That's funny. Yeah.
It's
George
raining here now.
Look on his face. He's
no, man. Hey, bro. No disrespect, bro. No disrespect.
Oh, I know.
I just
It's all
thought, what the fucking? I thought, is he glistening this camera like? Is his Wi-Fi going out something?
Yeah.
Or is my Wi-Fi going out?
Yeah. No. Yeah. A lot of times I'm just listening, trying to figure out what you guys are saying.
Yeah, but the
I'm
good
right
thing
here. I
is,
haven't said nothing really. I've just been, I've been
good
listening
thing
to
is,
everybody else.
all from around the world right now, and whoever thought about this fucking 30 years ago, we wouldn't find ourselves in this situation. We can actually see each other on a page or talk to each other on the page. We wouldn't thought about this back when we were kids. Never. I wouldn't. Never. Not whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. What are you bitching about over there, Banksy? Wait a minute. Say this to me again. Wait a minute. Back up.
I said, when we were kids, I mean, I'm 61 now. Back when we were kids, we never thought 30 years ago we could be sitting on the panel talking to people from America, France, Germany, whatever. We never thought about that concept. We never saw this coming, ever.
Yeah.
But actually, it's how your treaty. So our treaty is, it's fucking cool.
NRT, you're from America.
For the right reason.
What did you just say?
Well, actually,
no, I'm from England, but I said this is amazing. When you 3 years ago, we never even thought about this concept. I talked to my bros over the ponds. I love it because, I mean, in the old days, we have to knock on each other's doors in the UK. I couldn't knock on the door in America and say, "Hi guys, do you want to come out and play? Do you want to play a game of soccer or football?" But now it's open. We can talk to each other. And I feel, you look at it like sometimes choose the right direction. It's a blessing. Not negative sometimes.
What were you saying?
I was going to say, actually, Banksy, when I was a little girl in the late 60s, my grandfather started telling us, there was 3 of us, I was the youngest, that he would see us. When we would call, he would say, "I can see you on my telephone." And my mom would be like, "Quit telling the girls that." And of course, he would come to visit. And he'd say, "You'll be able to see us on the telephone too. Everyone will be able to do it." And my mom would always yell at him. And we'd ask her, "Is that going to happen?" She'd say, "Anything's possible." Then I grew up at time and we were teenagers and partying and doing stuff. I moved to Gatlinburg, Tennessee. In 1986, a woman pulled me off the street at the crack of dawn on my way to work. And she had a death grip on me. And she said, "The Lord told me to tell you about the World Wide Web." And I'm like, "Let go of me. I have no idea. You're going to make me like," got into an argument. She kept saying she was a prophet of the Lord and I was going to be a prophet of the Lord. And there'd be the World Wide Web. And I said, "What the hell is it?" She started telling me that everyone would be able to communicate on it, see each other from around the world and talk. She told me it was the devil's work. I'm like, "What the fuck? Let go of me. I have no idea what you're talking about. You're crazy. People don't even, computers are like big businesses and stuff." She said, "Everyone will have one. They'll be in phones. There'll be computers. Everyone will have one, from big ones to small ones." She said, "Stay away from them. Stay off the internet." I'm like, "The internet? What the hell are you even talking about? What is this shit? You're crazy." I went into work. The girls that I worked with knew that something had happened because I was upset. I started telling them, they were laughing and making fun of it. And I said, "Yeah, right. Some kind of crazy woman." That was in 1986.
There's one crazy.
Time came by. I moved here, had kids, and all this stuff started with the internet and Wi-Fi and stuff. I wouldn't even let my kids have it. I really was convinced it was the devil's work. And now here I am.
Well, hey, it's not really the devil's work when you look at it. Everyone thinks about it can be devil's tool. Depends how you use it.
Exactly. If you think about
Yeah,
it,
it
and you
depends how you use it.
I know
Absolutely.
that doggo. That's just takes a lot to correct though. People see things before they come.
I'll
People
never
can
forget
see them
that.
before they come.
My
It's just
grandfather,
people don't understand.
mom used to yell at him, "Quit telling the girls that. That's
He's
crazy."
right though, but he's
Oh, no.
fucking right. He read what was
Your
coming anyway.
grandfather told you when you were a little girl.
People allowed to have a vision. And they see that vision, you might think they're crazy, but when you get later on and it happens, you go, he wasn't crazy. It's just like he could see something that we couldn't see.
Well, let me just say that 20 years ago, I never would have thought a thing. It wouldn't even have been like I never would have thought that this would be something I would be doing now, like this, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. You told me, man, that I would be just going into a store and just buying weed. Maybe. And then coming out with a little
Change, right?
Oh, now, fire. Yeah.
But then you would be sitting in your house telling us this.
Fucking crazy, man. Because I was saying
I'll say I know exactly what Doug is saying. I mean, guys, look at it. I mean, look at me in UK. Looking at me in UK, you guys in America. I would never thought in fucking wildest dreams 30 years ago that we could actually do this. So connected, we could do this, including me kitty cat.
Oh man,
I think this.
We never thought about this.
I think people want to be social, right?
of course
It's like it's part of it's like you're born with it. Not everybody.
Together. I mean,
I understand that
together.
Maybe 5 or 10% don't want to be social, but most people want to be
No,
social.
still top 5%. They can kiss my ass.
And then used to be we used to hang out, like you said. You'd go to someone's house and we'd all hang out.
Yeah.
40 years ago, we'd all be sitting around in someone's living room with some beer and smoking some weed and talking bullshit, just like what we're doing here.
Yeah. And you knocked, that's it. You just knocked on the door. You didn't have phones. You knocked on the door and just chilled out.
Yeah. And you won't get shot.
Same in America, same in England.
You won't get shot. If somebody was mad, they'd come out and spit by you, but you won't get shot.
That's it. Same America as England. You kick back and just chill out.
Hey, this is the same thing, Banksy. What we're doing now is the same thing.
It was allowed for them teenagers to have them at the time. They had their pickup trucks, and they had a gun rack across the top.
Yeah.
And there was a shotgun and a rifle,
a hunting rifle.
Yeah. And it was okay for them.
Well, that's it. It was just shooting the breeze. It wasn't doing harm to anyone.
This was back in the 70s.
Well, the 70s.
Yeah, mid or early 70s even.
Well, late 70s. Me, I was born in 65, so I got to the late 70s again into music then, actually, to be honest, in the late 70s. This is probably because my dad bought me first fucking vinyl, and it was a 45 vinyl. Still got it.
Yeah.
Still got it. I have still got them vinyls what my dad bought me.
Problem now, man.
45s.
Ain't no problem.
Yeah, that's kind of strange, man, when you think about it.
Mm.
We could buy the paraphernalia.
Yeah, you can buy paraphernalia.
You can buy paraphernalia, but you couldn't buy weed.
But you couldn't get weed. You could get all kinds of these really cool water pipes, and you could spend all kinds of money out on them water pipes.
Yeah. Papers, we could buy,
and
you couldn't buy the weed.
But you can't. But weed was illegal as fuck.
I know. Yeah. You have to know someone, and then you got it. That is okay.
That was back in the old days.
There's always where's the wolf, there's a way to find it.
Yeah.
in the old days. I remember
Truck
those.
stops on interstates and stuff sometimes had the best bowls and little like
I
hitters
mean,
and shit.
everything's strange. I mean, you guys in America, it's like you can get a legal beer. What is it, 21 or 25? You can get of a legal beer. What's the age in America now when you can
21.
21?
Oh, but Banksy, listen to this. I grew up on the New York State border. It started out being 18, then they moved it to 19, then they moved it to 21.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in New York, that's what they did.
Banksy is a real Texan. No, I'm no real Texan.
Jack Prepper, thank you for
No,
coming
no.
in, man. I appreciate you coming in.
Well, yeah, that's it. When you look at a borderline, I mean, but we notice how everything changes. I mean, there's anyone that actually is young. It was great when you were young and you just buying beer on the age limit by about a year, and then when you got older to be legal to buy beer, it got boring. It got boring. It always gets boring when you get legal. So you're doing it under the radar.
Well, it's not that it gets
You know.
boring, it's just not the rush of like I'm getting it illegally.
No, that's it. I mean, I had a couple of beers when I was about, 17, 15, 16 and shit. And it's like, oh yeah. It was like doing Mission Impossible. And you go, and then when you get older and you get 18, you go, good God, this is too fucking, it's simple now.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
all the thing you went out of it, like the ventures of them. The ventures.
I don't have a leader. I have a council.
I was getting served in the local bar by the time I was about 16 and 17.
Bloody hell, yeah, same here, mate. Don't worry about it.
When I turned 18, like Galpal said, the drinking age was 18. But later that year, they raised the age at the end of the year to 19. And so I was out. So I was no longer legal in New York.
Well, that's it. I can't believe in the UK how it's going in this direction. Legal to drinking is 18. But you go in a bar, they say prove 21. And you're going, well, why are you saying prove 21? If you go in you're 18 in this bar, any bar in the United Kingdom, if you got your birth certificate saying you're 18, you can drink. So that defeats the object when you go, rule 21 right in front of you, you prove your birth certificate or any thingy saying you're 18, you're allowed to drink. So it should be prove you're 18, not prove you're fucking 21. It's stupid as shit.
Wait a minute. Will they let you in the bar if you're to drink?
18, yes, you can, because you're 18. You're allowed to drink in that bar. But they've got these stupid things in their facts, and no one can understand them because you're allowed to drink in the bar when you're 18 in the UK. And they've got these little things behind the bar saying, prove 21. You can walk in any bar at 19 or 18 and say, prove 21. You put your birth certificate down and go, there you are, I'm 18. They cannot deny you because you're 18. You can't turn around and say, oh, sorry, you're not 21. No, I'm 18. I'm allowed to drink. And then in the UK. And they can't deny you. So how stupid is that to have as a sign prove you're 21 when you should be prove you're 18? And it's stupid. It's so fucking stupid.
I think the drinking age in the States, I believe, was 21 and was lowered to 18 at some point, I think, in the middle of the 1900s. I don't know, the 40s or 50s or whatever. They lowered it to 18. And then subsequently
In
now
the
they
UK,
raised it
it's
up
always been
again.
18. It's still as 18. In the UK, it's always been 18. It's still as 18. So I can't understand why these people have these things in the bars.
If you're old enough to join the military, you ought to be old enough to drink, right?
Yeah, exactly. I do not get that. I mean, you can't join the military in the UK unless you're 16, and that's usually with the thingy from your family to say a sign-off notice you're allowed to join. And I think anyone who joins the military, if you're 16, you should be allowed to go see any Slipgate 18 movie. You should be allowed to vote because you're serving for your country. And you show them respect because they're serving your country. And that,
Voting age,
see,
voting age is 18.
I will always believe that. I always believe
Voting
that.
age is 18. Military
Wait, what
service,
is
you
that?
got to be 18.
Yeah. If you
And I
serve your
think
country, you should be allowed to vote in anything that goes
Bastard.
with it.
I think also that to join the military nowadays, they want you to have a GED, which means that you
Crazy fucks.
finish high school.
I don't think England right now, mate, have got the military. I don't think we haven't even got any fucking boats. We got borrowed one off the Germans, for fuck's sake. I mean,
Yeah.
that's fucking scary shit. I mean, England,
The
the land that used to rule the waves, have got like 12 fucking boats. And they couldn't even get one out of harbour for fucking 3 weeks to get Cyprus. And now we've got to borrow one to lead NATO from the Germans. What the fuck's that? We are so fucked up as a nation where we used to rule the waves. We don't rule the waves no more. We should do. Now the namesake used to be Royal Britannia. Royal Britannia rules the waves. Not anymore. Complete crap.
No, not anymore.
Because contentious governments have just raped the system and done nothing for our military. How the hell do you expect to protect yourself if you've got no military? But nothing. There's nothing.
You've been surpassed, Banksy.
Yeah, but we shouldn't be surpassed.
For a couple of hundred years, you did.
Yeah, but Doug, we shouldn't have been surpassed.
I agree.
It's just stupidity of government after government after government after government that forsaken. You know, you need to protect your country, not because you need to be authoritarian.
Oh my God.
You need to defend. You need to defend yourself. You don't want cause wars. You just want to defend yourself from wars. But you've always got that benefit of fact is you can defend yourself, not just sit back and just take a punch. It's like me going to the ring when as a boxer, when the left hand behind my back and saying that a full on pulling at me, he's going to knock me the fuck out. I can't defend myself.
Rob, you're on.
What's happening?
What's happening with you, Rob?
Anyway, guys, I better shoot off. I think I've done your head enough tonight. No, sorry. Hey, it's always a pleasure, Dougie Doug. Dogger. Always a pleasure, guys. Jimbo over there. Always a pleasure, man. Talk to you guys.
Good to see you.
And good night, God bless. And have an epic one. Take care, all the guys just come on. Have a go on, bro. Go on, bro. Sorry, I can't hang around, man. Hey, it's 5 o'clock in the UK, 5 a.m.
Yeah, we'll see you, Banksy.
So, you have a go on, man. Hey, thanks for letting me up. And like I say to you all guys, Dougie, Doug, Gaga.
You rock over there.
Thanks for dropping around. Thanks for dropping around.
Thank you, Banksy.
Aces eye. Let's fucking go for it. Take care, all.
Take care.
So Rob, let's get started. How are you?
Hey, Tuto. What's up? What's up?
Yeah, you there?
Yeah, we're here.
I'm here.
Cool. We're doing all right.
What did you do that was fun and exciting today?
I took my buddy to the steakhouse
Oh, nice.
for his birthday.
Perfect. Dude, I'd love to go to a steakhouse on my birthday.
Yeah, I had the blooming onion. He had ribs. His girlfriend had a steak. I had a ribeye. It was good. Sweet tea was good. Waitress was exceptional. The bartender was super fucking awesome.
Waitress was exceptional.
And,
There you go, Jimbo. You heard that. You see?
Perked
right up.
The management even discounted our meal 90%.
90% discount.
Yeah.
90%? No.
I hope you left a healthy tip.
10% discount.
You know what I'm
saying? Yeah.
Discount.
Awesome bartender, waitress. Yeah, you know she got a tip.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's about time to blow this popsicle stand, Doug. I think I might be heading back to Missouri.
Really?
Yeah.
What town? I was born in Missouri.
Well, I'm quite familiar with Boone County, Missouri.
I was born in Kansas City,
Yeah.
Lake County, I think. Jackson County. Back in the old days.
Over in
How old were
Jackson
you,
County.
Jimbo?
Yeah.
How old were you when you left Missouri, Jimbo?
Yeah. Is my microphone working good? Check 2, 4,
Yeah,
check, check.
I can hear you.
I hear you, Too Tall. I hear you good.
Yeah, I just made my adjustment. I went from default to speakerphone. Here I'm on my tablet.
Mm-hmm. So let me ask you a question. You're gonna go back to Missouri. You never did. You don't, right? You don't own the house. You don't have to sell it, right?
No.
You're just gonna pack up your stuff and move. You're gonna get a place lined up first before you go.
I don't know. I got a couple other options in the mix. Who knows? I might go to California.
And the sandwich maker?
Yeah. But she ain't talking about sticking around California too long herself, so
Okay.
you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
We're still trying to figure out what to do, but I mean, just a month ago we was thinking about buying the old Pizza Hut and
In your
opening up.
town.
Yeah. But it's like, fuck this shit.
Isn't most of the business from the army base right there, right?
Right. Yeah, you're right there at the entry gate to the post, so it's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a good location, but it's Kansas, and I just had an epiphanical moment that, you know what? Kansas still fucking sucks.
Okay. Kansas still sucks. Yeah.
Yeah. Things about Kansas, it still sucks.
Oh. Hey.
But I started seeing a chiropractor.
I'll tell you what this is. This might get me yeah. This is a remote. This is a remote. Okay.
Okay.
Jimbo, it's a remote what?
It's a remote.
Okay.
And see, look, that right there, it's a remote.
Well, this is going to be an epic video I'm uploading tonight.
Okay, uploading epic video.
I don't have any batteries for it. I've never put it in. A friend of mine brought it over here.
What does it run? What does the remote run?
I'm not sure yet because I haven't even put any batteries in it or anything.
Okay. So, Too Tall, I noticed that you don't actually run your live stream on the porch much anymore, if at all.
Yeah, just a remote.
No, I'm trying to get sleep at night.
And the live stream keeps you up?
Well, yeah, you know, you got to make sure it stays connected and chit and chat. And like, I'm sorry it is, but I need a nap.
If my porch stream goes out when I'm sleeping, I won't know it until I get up in the morning.
Yeah.
Electronic sex shop. No, a friend of mine brought me over there. He got tipped with that with some
other
thing. Yeah, you want to? Well, yeah, sure.
I just record for a bit and then I'll upload it and throw it out for a premiere.
I got it.
You touch a
I
button.
know you still post them.
Place over your left and right.
Good God, how many beers deep is
I
Jimbo
thought I was
tonight?
running this all to you guys, man.
How many beers deep are you tonight, Jim?
Oh man, I'm deep into them right now.
He's always on his 9th beer. If
I don't even know.
Yeah.
He's always on his 9th beer.
Yeah, I'm on my 3rd beer.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, a friend of mine gave it to me, you know.
Well, anyway.
But I'm going to put some batteries and see what the hell it does. It might turn on my computer and TV and stuff.
I kind of doubt it. You got to program that shit. Listen, you got to be smart. You got to be smart to program.
I'm curious now. I'm going to find out.
Why are you missing the remote for the TV?
No, I got a regular remote. You know, I got all this.
Nah, man, you got to be smart to program a remote. I'm not, you know. I don't know how to program those fucking things. A restaurant is almost as bad as a dairy, says Jack Prepper. So, what was your plan if you'd have bought the Pizza Hut or whatever the place was? Too tall. You were going to run it? You were going to run the Pizza Hut?
Almost as bad as a dairy.
The sandwich maker.
I remember Dairy Queen.
Okay.
Remember all those Dairy Queens that used to be Dairy Queen and Sonic?
We still got Dairy Queen. We still got Sonics.
And there was Dog and Suds. I remember Dog and Suds back in the old days.
And the Mugs Up.
Dog and Suds.
Mugs Up, A&W.
Damn, that was some good stuff.
Oh, the A&W was good. I remember the A&W.
A&W, man, you can get some.
I got an A&W at the gas station, truck stop.
It's in Charlestown.
Yeah, the truck stop onion rings were the best.
Yeah.
When I moved to Jackson in '89, there was an A&W. When I go back there now, in that same building is a Dairy Queen, no longer A&W.
Up where my family lives, they still have a Tasty Freeze.
Oh, Tasty Freeze, yeah. My older sister used to work at Tasty Freeze for a couple of months, you know.
In Charlestown, West Virginia, they have a A&W, and it's on the other side of it is it a Long John Silver's, or what was the other one?
Long John Silver's is a seafood chain restaurant.
Man, we used to go to Long John Silver's. We used to hang out at Long John Silver's and Pizza Hut, and now they're all gone.
Oh my God. Was out on probation in a halfway house. They were out on parole in a halfway house working at a Long John Silver's, and I was banging away on the manager. She was kind of cute.
Well,
had a lot of fun time in the freezer with her. Them big old walk-in freezers.
Ozzy. I hear Ozzy.
No, it's not Ozzy.
Not Ozzy? Oh.
Ozzy Osbourne?
No. Yeah, you went to the A&W in Jackson. Cool, Dutchman. I went to that A&W too.
Can you believe ain't one of them damn kittens been adopted yet?
They ain't kittens no more. They live there now, Rob.
They sure ain't found anything. They sure ain't found any place better to go.
They're gonna stay right there, right? They're not gonna go nowhere.
They ain't even looking.
You're gonna get more though. There's gonna be more, right? If you don't do something.
I think it might be too late. I think I done missed it.
Well,
Yeah, old Patches is waddling around like she's, yeah.
nature will take its course.
Yeah.
Nature always does.
All right, I got a shot of all 4 kittens on the porch with a chicken drumstick dangling.
Okay.
I dangled a whole meat and all drumstick for the critters. Got some good footage of that.
Drumstick and critters. Man, I'm getting ready for a
Let's
barbecue.
have a look. I see the drumstick, and I see the 3 cats or 4?
There's 2 black and whites.
Oh. How do the raccoons feel about the cats being there?
Huh?
How do the raccoons feel about that?
Raccoon just says, get out the way, and the cats go, okay.
So when the raccoons come, the cats leave, huh?
Yeah.
They take turns. They figured out how to cohabitate together.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been.
They take turns. Got it.
Yeah. Hush your mouth.
Here in the country.
Sandy Rica, Long John Silver. Yowza.
Yeah, Long Johns. I always thought their stuff was kind of good. That's why
I think the way I remember it, they're better than Red Lobster. Look at that. There they go. There goes the chicken leg.
it's up there by the casino they have up there. That's when I was like, yeah. I went up there. My son called and asked me to put in a football bet for him, and I'm like, what? So then I drove up there.
Oh, hush your mouth.
That was another it was kind of thrilling, not fun. But yeah.
There's my drum set. That's my second drum set stacked up in the living room. Yeah, I need a better place.
Thank you for coming. Yeah, pal, you were saying about your son asked you to make a bet? Jack Pepper, thank you for coming. Gal pal?
Oh,
What?
Jack Pepper, my man, Shandy. Hey, Shandy. Touch
I
my.
was trying to listen. To
All you guys.
Oh, yeah.
I'm here. Hey, I'm here. You guys know me. All you guys know me.
So I did. I drove up. I didn't know nothing about betting. I was the only woman there in the line. Of course, I got up there. The guy's like, you have to fill out one of those sheets. You have to know what the number of the code is and everything. So then I had to go back the next week. And of course, the Browns never won. And I bet on the Browns just as a joke. And of course, they won.
You were making bets because your son asked you to.
Yeah. Drive up there. I'm only where I live in Maryland. I'm real close to like 3 states. Yeah. So then, of course, I told the neighbor guys to sit out. He sat out, and his friends came and drank with him and stuff. And then, of course, I would walk over and talk to him. And of course, then I told them about going up there. And then they're like, "Hey, can you play some?" And I'm like, "What?" So then I had to write down their bets in a book. So then it became a joke that I was a bookie because I had to go up there and fill out papers for all their bets too.
Did any of them ever win anything?
Yeah. I had to keep their money straight with their.
Did you get a piece? If you got a piece, then you were a bookie.
Whoa, what happened
there? Okay, so anyways. It was kind of funny. The best part was they had special parking right there that went up around, and you went right in a door, and there was even like a security person. It was for VIP people. I parked there the whole time and never had VIP pass to get in or used the VIP parking.
Oh, that is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, my daughter went the first couple of times. And she's like, Mom, it was priceless. Like, because then I just started going by myself because I didn't know the first couple. The first time I went, and I'm like, Audie, go with me. And she's like, what? And then she didn't get to go in because the one's like, you have to be 21 to go in the casino. And I'm like, what? She's not going to be betting or anything. She's like, 21 in the casino. She can go over to the horse track. You can be 18 to be over there. And Autumn's like, oh, yeah, like I want to be at the horse track. Anyways, so she went back to the car. But then when I got back there, Autumn's like, you realize you're right. And I said, yeah, I
Hey,
didn't
take a look at this, Doug. Make it big screen.
in the
You're
escalator.
watching?
And the security person I was like, what's going on that there's a security person riding with this
See the kitty cat?
door and everything?
Watch him.
Well, he don't seem too worried about the raccoon.
Watch him. Watch him.
Oh, you've already watched this.
You watching?
Yeah, man, we're all watching. What, is he coming back? Okay.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. You're in the wrong spot, maybe? Oh.
There's another kitten.
Yeah, well, you'll have to wait until I premiere it.
Okay.
Got a little feisty out there. Had the camera bouncing on the tripod. Hush your mouth, Diamond. Hey, just go on, go to bed. Go on, pick it up, go to bed. No, no.
Okay, it's all good, man. It's late, and I'm going to be going anyway.
What happened?
Nothing happened, but it's late, man. It's 1:38 I got here.
Oh, yeah, it is 1:38. All right, I'm trucking.
So I'm going to ask you all to go ahead and step
All right,
out.
good seeing everyone. Shandy,
All right, you guys, see you around. Yeah, let me see if I can get out of here.
All right, well, good seeing you. Gal pal, how you doing?
Oh,
We'll see you
Bob, thanks
later.
for coming. We'll see you next time, maybe, if you come. Okay. I want to thank everybody. Nicole, Shortisha, Shandy, Mountain Man, Dutchman, Jimbo, everybody else. Sugar Plum. Let's not forget Sugar Plum. Jack Prepper. I'll scroll it up. Toby Lynch, thank you. Shandy, thank you. Hello, Nikki. Nikki, you come. Thank you for coming in, Nikki. Roll Tide. Okay. I'm not even going to fade the music, am I? Yeah, I'll fade the music. There we go. Thank you for coming. See you another time.